Hello, how's everyone doing? Hello, I'm Boom. Welcome to stream. Man. Oh, I had a rush this past few, you know, 45 minutes, I guess. I am late 45 minutes, god damn it! I don't think we're gonna be able to finish the story tonight if I actually fuck around for too long. What's up, Collider? Hello, Zik. Welcome to stream. As you can see over here, I was right. I missed the previous bus because I took a little longer with the class, about 10 minutes or so. And by the time I reached the bus stop, yeah, I had missed it. The result was... What the fuck is this? Nameless for all level up boost. The period's nameless honor duration... Wait a minute. This period's nameless honor duration has been shortened by 5 weeks. 32 days instead of 40. Experience required to level up nameless honor is reduced to each level. Oh my. Don't mind if I do. I like the music. Hello, Midnight. I'm ready. Well... Crap, okay, since you're ready, might as well go. Let's not waste time because well, you're gonna catch up to everything because I literally was late for everything too. Damn. Let me open up Discord real quick. I'll keep this nice music in the background. What a tiring day. I have put so much on my workload. So many things to do here, so many things to do there. And I want a full-time job on top of all that. Ready to call Midnight? We're gonna have to see if we're gonna get Robins or not. I'm really eager to see if I'll actually be able to. You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I mean, sure, but... somehow, some way, I never truly find the balance. You know? Alright. Midnight, you're ready. Is she actually watching, or why do I get the feeling that she actually walked out of the stream for a moment? Yeah. Ah, okay, excellent. Wait, I forgot to do the Discord reactive thing.
Hello.
Hello, Midnight. How are you doing?
I am doing okay. I woke up later than I intended to this morning because I guess I turned off my alarm when I was supposed to wake up because I stayed up till 5 a.m. So
I mean, you did need the rest. You also were not really well 2 days ago. Did you become better, or?
Yeah, I did. It was a bit of a weird past few days for me, but I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's doing the half heart with the fingers, man. What the parasocial bullshit is this? Somehow, some way, Robin still is an idol.
I mean, yes.
Yes. But I find this a little immoral, not gonna lie.
Why? She's taking a heart.
Technically speaking, it's not her fault. It stems from the culture that it derives. It's not really... If Robin was real and she was actually an idol, I would actually shit on her for that.
Hey, every single person makes
Parasociality, Midnight. She enables it. She knows what she's doing. She keeps them glued on the screen.
Collider. I need you to use your brain for a second. Do you think that anyone who would otherwise be parasocial will not be parasocial if she doesn't do that? Do you seriously think that the parasocial people are going to be swayed by that? They were already going to be parasocial anyway.
Let me explain it to you this way.
If
I'm not saying that.
heart symbol with her hand,
I'm not saying
like, that's
that.
not going to turn someone
I am not
parasocial
saying
if
that
they
she's the
weren't
source
going
of
to
the
be
problem,
parasocial.
but enabling it is no better either. Midnight, come on now, please. Like, I'm being for real.
What would you have her do? Making a heart at the camera is suddenly a sin because she's an idol.
I suppose so.
That's ridiculous.
I suppose.
That's ridiculous.
I suppose when you think it that way, yeah, it is ridiculous. Damn it.
It's freaking insane.
Well, okay. Come on. So, what are you going for?
I'm going for Robin. I'm going for E1 if I can. I'm gonna spend like as much as I can on
Is
Robin.
E1 far better than the, you know?
Far better, yes. I mean, her S1 is good, but like her E1 is just, it turns her into Cypher. Her E1 records damage, and whenever her birds attack, it turns her into a sub DPS.
Will she actually be that useful for Mighty? Can I finally start using Mighty again?
She is very useful. She is very, very useful.
Right.
That E1 would help Mighty more than the S1. The S1, like, it's useful, but it's just, it's not better than her E1. So, it's a little bit of a catch-22 since, you know, like, Robin is Remembrance, and Remembrance doesn't have a very good light cone situation.
Okay, give me a second. Alright, there we go. Now, thank goodness I have everything saved.
Oh wait, oops! I should probably go to a different area because I'm in.
Well, that's all right. I wasn't looking really.
I'll just go to the express. I'll just go to the express.
Go to the express. All right. So I have 20 pulls and a dream. What do you have?
I have 130 pulls and a dream.
I mean, for you, 130 is a dream.
130 is not enough to guarantee E0 if I lose, by the way. If I get maximally unlucky, like, I might not even get her at all.
I have 57 pity, alright? So, how much pity do you have?
I have 8 pity.
You have 8. Okay, so
8.
Perhaps you should start first, maybe, in order to catch up to me. If you don't catch up to me and you get her earlier, that basically means that you actually were the luckier one. How about that?
Man, my screen is jank.
That is alright.
Sorry, I was just looking at my pixels are so bad.
Well, the pulls is all we really need.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'll drop a... Like, you want me to catch up to your pity?
You're 6 pity in, right? So you need to do 50 exactly.
8. Yeah, I mean, it's almost exact pity if I do 10 pulls.
Yeah.
So. Alright, well, let's drop this.
By the way, Midnight,
Nothing.
I finished Canto 9 yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Message me that.
Did you know about what's happening there? Did Luz ever told you?
No, I don't have a clue.
Should I actually drop that now? It's not like you're ever gonna really play Limbus now, are you?
No. Is it a short thing to explain?
Extremely short, but it's actually like massive. So
okay.
So basically, like, Ryoshu is one of the sinners. It was her Kanto, right? And this entire time, we were actually going up against her, nurse fathers, who were actual pricks. One of the nurse fathers actually was a little bit off constantly because we didn't really know where the resentment was coming from. But there was a lot of resentment from that specific nurse father, who was actually a woman. The word father do not actually count, put it on account, okay?
Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay.
The thing is, it could be either gender. Just because the word nurse father is there, it's not really, there.
Yeah, I just don't know what that is. I just don't know what it is.
It's basically like saying that it's actually like a godfather in a sense. Like, they're not really, their fathers, but they're actually the ones who raised her. Right? Right.
Okay.
Hello, Verdante. Welcome to the stream. So it's you discover at the end that actually, she also had like a daughter who she had adopted, right?
Okay.
But in order for her to actually, get out of the grasp of the nurse fathers who were abusive towards her, she actually had to, fool them in some way. So she puts the child, in order to hide her, in the time vault, in a sense, right? And she goes on to, basically hurt, like in a sense, actually, confront all the other nurse fathers. And she's using this katana, right? That this katana actually has a price. It can literally cut everything, but it also cuts a part of your mind, meaning that you lose a memory without you even realizing that you lost a memory, right?
Oh, that's diabolical. Okay.
Yeah, you see where this is going? I had like, right before the big twist, I actually froze.
She forgot her child.
She forgot the child, and the time vault actually worked in reverse. The nurse father, one of the 5 that actually raised Ryoshu, was actually her child. It was like some time parallel bullshit,
That's crazy.
Like, my mind is still trying to comprehend what happened. Like, the person who we actually were fighting against was the person we were supposed to save from the very beginning.
Oh man, dude, I'm kind of impressed I got that with so little context. I don't know what these words necessarily mean. I'm going purely off context clues, and I managed to get that like 2 seconds before. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big twist.
Yeah,
That's
and you wanna know, it felt really nice because my character, Virgilius, was actually there. He was actively fighting with you on a couple of battles. He used the Emperor ego, like the Emperor power-up he has again. And I'm like, man, I love this.
Nice.
Yeah, this is from
Alright,
last night's stream of Limbus. Yes, it is Verdante. Alright, so...
I only have one more pity than you. I literally...
So we are literally exactly the same. Like, come on. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good luck to you.
You're at 57, I'm at 58 now.
And
good luck to you.
Thank you. Count from 3. Are we gonna go on 0 or are we going on 1?
we'll go on go.
Excellent.
3, 2, 1,
go.
Nothing.
Nothing.
That's 68. Would 1 early kill this game? I know I got an early on Morton X Blade, but that's like one of the only earlies. I looked at the warp tracker thing that they added, and I'm almost always in like the 70s. Like that's where I hover about, is like in mid 70s. So it looks like that's not changing anytime soon.
I forgot to clip that. Maybe later. Should have seen the moment, the collider.exe stop working moment. Yeah, Zeke. Look, if Zeke actually, clips it, I'm gonna send it to you later midnight. It's actually like I literally just stand quiet for about 10 seconds where I have like this like L moment. The moment, he realized that there are 2 death notes, but it's actually me realizing that it's actually, the nurse father is actually her daughter.
Yeah. Alright.
I stand for about like ready? 10 good seconds. Yes, ready.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yep.
Alright. We're at 68. Or 67 for you, but 68 for me. Alright.
Exactly.
And don't even. Is Labras even here?
Labras is not here.
Oh no, wait, hold on.
Oh, damn.
It's doing the thing where it...
Yep, I know. I can see it.
1 second.
Aren't you using your phone?
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. Mighty fine.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Hello?
She cannot hear me. Crap.
Hello?
How can you not hear me? I'm literally right here. Well.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can. You cannot hear me.
Yeah, like I didn't know. Like, so I don't know what just happened there, but I was
Now I cannot hear you either. God damn it.
Like, did it disconnect me? It didn't disconnect me, so...
It has like cuts. Like it cuts off from time to time.
Okay, hold on. This probably worked. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I had to... For some reason, sometimes Wi-Fi pings the server too much and, like, doesn't get what it should get. So I don't know why that happens sometimes, but it does.
It overloads perhaps.
Alright. Yeah.
3, 2, 1?
So we're... Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Seriously?
Yep. Same crap here. Okay, give me a moment because I ran out of tickets.
Oh, man.
It's not looking good for either of us, especially if we lose the 50-50.
Please. Like, I'm at a 38% win rate! Like, please, can we start regressing to the mean? Please. Like, just please. Can I literally have just one W?
Midnight got cut by Arayashiki. Arayashiki is the name of the blade that can cut through everything.
Oh. Alright. This has to be it for me. I'm pretty sure this will be the 5-star.
Highly likely for both of us. Yeah.
3, 2, 1,
go. There it is.
Yeah, for me too.
You go
we
first?
Never get 5 stars at the same time.
Yeah. Somehow
I'll
we
go
did
first.
this time.
Yeah.
We got her! It was
Oh,
literally the
right
first
on.
one! Yes!
Oh wow! Good job! Nice work!
Thank you. Oh,
That means
Jesus.
I'm gonna lose.
No. Come on, I believe. Not again.
Come on.
Yes!
I got her!
Yes!
Okay!
Victory!
It's a W! It's a W! It's a W!
Yeah,
I
actually,
can actually go for your E1.
Congrats,
I get it.
Midnight. Congrats.
Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna skip the rest of these. Okay, let's go. Okay. I'm really happy about that W. That was a really good W. I'm gonna
Indeed.
keep going.
I'm probably.
I have
I can
56
still
tickets.
use. Wait a minute. There is a slight possibility that I got the second one because it was one of the 10.
That's true. That's true. I'll wait for you.
Okay. No crazy surprises. Thankfully.
Luz and I were joking about me getting a double on Robin because my first ever double in this game was when I was pulling for Robin, but I just lost to Welt. So like I got her. It was on a guarantee. This was during my loss streak. I pulled her E0 original form, way back when she like reran for the first time.
Yeah.
And
Congrats, dude.
it
Thank
took
you,
me,
Zach.
like,
Thank you
to
for
pity.
that. I see.
Yeah, it took me to pity, but I got a double and lost to Welt, so I got a guarantee for my next character.
Congrats on your wish granted. Akane Rin is playable and dropping by Salt here because I lost 50-50 to Welt Yang Von Karma. Have fun. I told you that Akane will be running. I feel like Limbus is a good game to play for story mode, but man, the fandoms have been making me not wanting to get near the game for years. Not the game faults though, to be honest. Yeah, unfortunately, Kanto 9 was the one Kanto that was a little rough around the SGs because people were a little too excited.
Yeah.
Modding
It can get
is
like that
something
really
that you...
easily.
Sorry?
Oh, I was just saying it can get like that really easily with fandoms.
I mean, I don't mind people's excitement. I just mind the fact that they have like this horrible tenacity that they wanna re-experience everything so badly for the first time ever that the only way to quench that thirst is to see it through someone else. So they're always eager to let them know what happened. Yeah, to backseat them in the lore or in the gameplay. And I'm like, man, let me enjoy it. Like, you guys went through it your pace. Let me go through mine. Like, do I have to close the chat in order to do that? Would that be fun?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
It happened in yesterday's stream. It happened the stream before that too. Like, ugh. I didn't felt nice for actually being stern, but it had to happen.
No, it did. I mean, they do the same stuff to Markiplier too. It's why Markiplier didn't want to play Undertale because of that exact thing, basically.
Oh, really? Because I never watched my Markiplier streaming, honestly. Like, it's something that I never felt like it's the usual. Like, I never felt comfortable by watching Markiplier in that format. Yeah, that's why. That's why he never played Undertale, really? I was wondering why he never did.
He did play it.
I mean,
did play it,
he
but
played like only one part,
like,
I think, right?
I think he did a restart, so he did play through like one part, and then he like put it down for a very long time, and then restarted. And I don't know if he made it through the whole game, but he played it the way he played it, and he wasn't going to like he didn't do the pacifist route. I'm pretty sure, which is what people consider to be the true like route of the game, and that's because people were like all over him about it. Markiplier didn't get the chance to experience Undertale. The rest of us did, sadly. So
yeah,
that's why
I didn't either because I also got like most of the stuff that actually were like my entry to Undertale. It was legit the spoilers. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I never really enjoyed Undertale either. I never played it.
Yeah. Anyway,
by the way,
I'm gonna go ahead and keep pulling for
I'm gonna go too. Sorry for actually, taking the time, but I've had a problem recently. I don't know if perhaps your husband has been through that before. I find it highly unlikely, but you see, sometimes my monitor actually gets like a line, like in the right side, a little towards the middle, but on its right side, out of nowhere. And only whenever it's not the cable. It is not the cable because I have checked. It's actually the monitor. Only whenever
that sounds like a screen issue.
It is, I think. Only whenever I place. Yeah, whenever I. Sorry, hiccup. Whenever I place the screen, like the monitor, at a certain position, it actually disappears. And it has been a bother, like for the good part of what is like 3 weeks now.
Your screen is weakened. I've seen that before. I accidentally dropped my phone into my MacBook screen once, and it like caused those lines to appear. It was actually unusable, so I had to get the screen replaced. But it sounds like so far it's just one line.
It had that line ever since I got it.
Replaced.
It had that line ever since I got it, right? And before it was alright, like I positioned it in a certain specific way and it never appeared for like a year or so. But now, because I'm streaming in the middle of summer for so long, which I didn't have the luxury before, right? I think it overheated and now it reappeared again, and every time it reappears, like I fix it every time, right? Every time it reappears, it becomes like more persistent. Like it has even less positions to be placed correctly. Okay, I fixed it now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a screen issue. I mean, I'm an amateur, but I've seen screen issues before happen to my computer, so you can replace it, but I don't know how much your monitor was.
It's my good monitor. It's my HDMI monitor, like my high definition monitor. So.
Well, if it's not covering the whole screen, and if it's still usable, I probably wouldn't worry about it just yet.
It is still usable. I do not have like two screens. Like I have one more, but it's a Samsung, and it's actually a 720 pixel, not actually high definition. So maybe I can get like a second monitor, like exactly like this one, and have this like the backup for the for the chat and everything.
Do something like that. Yeah, you could probably do something like that. I definitely think it is a screen issue.
Should I use all my Ionic shards or?
Okay. I don't know if these are true, but I have heard rumors of a skin for a character that you have.
crap.
and
Okay.
light.
Okay, fair enough.
So, I don't want to say who. But
Do not say.
I
I
think you
will
would
save.
almost
I will save
Yeah.
2,000. Okay, I will save 2,000. Is there a possibility that
Sounds
it's gonna be more than 2,000?
I don't think so. I heard there were 2 skins, but I don't think the character that has the other character
Okay.
that has a skin is
The
one that you care about
the
that much.
price
So.
tag for all the skins so far is 1,680, unless they
That's
pull
the
their.
non-discounted price. Whenever
Yes, that
they
is.
put them out for the first time and they're discounted, yeah.
Yeah, but I have seen some games where they actually pull the rug under you, like they have like 1,000 more on very special skins that are very like dynamic and crap. So
I don't necessarily think this is one of those, but I mean, it's still a leak, and I'm not sure it even exists, right?
all right.
All right.
Okay, so 3,
3,
2, 1, go. Nothing.
All right.
Yeah.
3, 2.
Give me a second. Sorry,
1.
I don't have the tickets yet.
Oh.
I need to convert. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay. 3,
3,
2,
1.
1, go. Nope.
No, that is not the leak I am talking about. I genuinely don't know if putting stock in that leak is a good idea. But there's a reason I'm not mentioning what leak it is for Dante. Alright. 3, 2, 1,
go. Nope.
Yep, still nothing for me. Would 1 early kill this game? Seriously.
I think it would. Wait a minute.
Evidently so.
How much do I have? I have 2,400. Maybe I should stop here.
Probably.
Unless if I...
Alright.
I could make 1 more temple, but then I'm gonna drop down to 1,000, which is gonna be like... It's probably gonna be replaced by the express supply by the time the you know...
Probably.
By the time the...
It's up to you. And again,
You know
I
what?
don't know if it even exists. So.
Okay, you know what? We do need Robins, so... Fuck it, let's go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
Nothing.
Nope.
These notifications.
Well,
At
unfortunately...
least I'm getting a whole lot of 4 stars I already have.
Unfortunately,
I already have all
done
of these
here.
guys, these 6.
I'm glad you do.
So let me go ahead and just pull my last few. Oh, I got a 5-star. I got a 5-star. Okay, I think that was a tad early. That was still a little bit early.
If I had 1 more temple, maybe I would have had the same luck.
I don't know.
It was early. I think we only did like 30, maybe 40 pulls.
Can I get 2 W's in a row?
Please,
is
yes.
that a
Please,
possibility?
yes. It's important, Midnight. Please, yes. Yes!
No!
Yes! Yes! Woo!
I actually expect to get her E1. I'm gonna stop pulling. I have some tickets left. I didn't expect to have tickets left.
Time, like, finally time has come for things to change. Finally.
Yeah.
Congrats,
her E2
Midnight.
is also really, really good, but I'm not gonna push it. I don't think. I might choose to push it later, but I'm like, her E2 is really good. Really, really, really good. She's cracked, but like,
Have you watched
I do have tickets left. I have
you-
tickets left. I have 16 tickets left.
Awesome. Bravo, Midnight. Have you watched the Gamescom video? Not at all, Zeke. I was so busy this morning. But I am gonna watch everything about Ananda because more things came out about Ananda. And I'm like, yes!
Yeah, I saw that.
Give me
I
more!
didn't see it, but I saw like the headline. Oh
you
my
know
goodness,
that I really wanted, like, I really liked Ananda ever since I heard about it. So I'm like, I am so happy that we're actually getting something finally about them. And we got a release date too.
I am going to activate this E1. If I try to go for E2, I might try to do that later on.
Okay, here's a perfect question. What Lycon do we need? I do have
The Herda Shop one. The Herda Shop one.
That
you
is
don't have
that
the
is on
first top
Cyrene.
one-
That is on Cyrene. That is on Cyrene.
Yeah, I'm yoinking it from Cyrene, I'm not gonna lie.
Why?
You use Cyrene a lot more than me. Because my Cyrene doesn't see much usage anymore right now since my Anaxa is kind of decommissioned at the moment.
Well, you see, all of these characters actually are not decommissioned at all, including the RMC. So maybe I should use Victory in a Blink, which is, you know, Mighty and Phenon. Maybe. Or I also have the Genius's Greetings. And Sweat Now, Cry Less.
You can use don't use a DPS light cone, use a support light cone. So use
Wait a minute. What do you mean support Lycon?
you use probably the Phynon one. Probably the Phynon one. She really likes speed though. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Wait a minute, where is the...
Okay, what is this? 153 speed? That's not that great. Well, I didn't level you up yet. Or do your traces still. Let me do that. Thank you for the standard tickets, Robin. Okay, so I've leveled her up.
Alright, let me see real quick. Man, she's actually looking like she's actually a cracked character. Okay, memory
She is cracked.
Okay, Memory's Curtain Never Falls. It's actually her first, like the first one when it comes to alternatives, right? The second one, the guide says, it's the story's next page, which I do not have it at I do not have it like on superposition 5, but I do have it at the
Yeah,
at 1.
the reason why that one is because it boosts HP. She literally can't use half that light cone's effect, but because it has an HP boosting effect, that's
Okay, so
that's what the
unfortunately, literally all of the other light cones that the guide over here suggests is literally not light cones that she can actually either use or they're 5-star light cones, all of them. Like, I don't know why the guide is so demanding.
Yeah. Well,
Hello, Fox.
I mean,
welcome to the stream.
there aren't a lot of remembrance light cones, remember?
Yeah.
We
Okay.
have that kind of
Victory in
issue.
a Blink, then, I suppose, right?
Yeah, that's the one I would use.
What is more important,
If you
critical
don't have
damage or attack for her? I do not really know.
No, she scales off HP, so speed and HP, that's mainly what you want to build on her. Because her buffing scales off HP, and she really wants to be fast, so her birds can act a lot.
Okay, wait a minute. What increases the wearer's critical damage by 24%. When a wearer's Memo Sprite uses an ability on an allied target, increases the damage dealt by all allied targets by 16%, lasting for 3 turns. That doesn't sound bad. The other one is increases the wearer's attack by 28%. After the wearer uses ultimate, increase the basic attack damage dealt by the wearer and the Memo Sprite by 35%, lasting for 3 turns. Yeah, that sounds bull crap.
That would be pretty good for me since I now have DPS Robin, but
Okay.
Okay, what was the sorry, what was the Phynon one again?
Increases the wearer's critical damage by 24%. When the wearer's Memo Sprite uses an ability on an allied target, increases the damage dealt by all allied targets by 16%, lasting for 3 turns.
Okay, she can actually maintain uptime on that then, that's good. Because Robin is a very odd character in that she loses her ability to take turns for the rest of the battle after like her first one because like that's how she works. So yeah, it's pretty
You can always
it's pretty hard to find light cones that actually have uptime on her. But man, with an E1 Robin, I'm kind of good. I think.
What are you? Sorry,
She's
I was listening to the
fast.
voice line.
No, I'm just saying, pretty good right here.
Good.
She's got a lot of energy
Musical
weekend.
notes scatter and
as
adorn
well.
the passing scenery.
Will I survive this update? Like, I'm still shaken by... I'm still shaken by Canto 9.
This update, Well, I don't necessarily think you'll be shaken in a bad way.
Oh no.
Scatter and adorn the passing scenery.
A
So-
lot happened this update. Like, a lot happened.
A lot again.
Like, some pretty
Adorn the
big
passing
things
scenery.
happened.
Oh god.
I really want her E2, I'm not gonna lie.
Not a nature sub
I'm
player,
greedy.
but if
I'm
it's
gonna be
if it's not a bother, can I get LE5 on what duplicates do? LE5? What do you mean LE5?
Can I get... Are you asking just what the duplicates do?
I'm not sure what
Because-
LE5 means by Amboom. Do you see his comment right now?
Yeah.
Oh, explain like I'm 5.
Oh, I get it. Duplicates basically increase the power level of the unit by expanding their kit.
They're
So,
kind of
The
nerfed,
more of them
basically.
you pull, the more kit you get. The more kit you get. The more you pull, the more kit you get. That's basically it.
Yeah, basically.
This one that I got,
It unlocks the potential, you could
It's,
say. Like, actually, potentials
potential,
matter in this
yeah.
game.
yeah. The more abilities they will have. The more dupes you get, the more abilities they will have. The more they will be able to do.
Okay,
The higher their amp or whatever.
okay, Midnight. Do you want me to,
Hmm?
you know, what do I use World Remaking Deliverer? Right, that's the one, correct?
Yes, yes, you can also, so World Remaking Deliverer is basically the only set you want to run on her. You want HP and speed, mainly speed, and, like, HP is really important too. If you can get crit stats, that's great, but it's not required. Okay, that's a pretty good piece, start out with.
Decent stuff.
Yeah. So,
This one didn't. It got more speed. It didn't got HP at all. This one got HP as
Okay.
well.
well, we'll just keep that in the back burner if we need more speed, but basically the reason why she needs speed is because her birds act faster if she has speed. Her birds scale off her own speed, so the more speed she has, the more speed her birds have.
Awesome. This Lycon is actually awesome. I didn't got HP, but I got a lot of critical damage.
Well, that's pretty nice. Wait, some cap? What do you mean, Ambom?
Wait. Body has to be HP. Crap.
Oh, limit. Yes, there is limit. So, yeah, I mean, the most duplicates you can pull of any given character and keep expanding their kit is 6. So, as you can see on my screen right here, I got one of them. And 5 more would get me to the max. It's pretty difficult to do that because it requires, like, pity each time. So, it takes a lot of pulls to do this. And usually it's only reserved for whales. But sometimes, if you save up enough, you can get these first 2, and these first 2 are really good. So, usually the first 2
You wanna
duplicates of any given character.
you wanna know something really sad? I didn't got a lot of
Huh.
HP bodies. Only 2.
That's sad. You really want an HP body.
Yeah, well, the one I got with critical rate and speed, it didn't went to either of them. It went to HP and defense flat.
That sucks, but hey, it's better than nothing. I mean, that's really not that bad since you rolled on flat HP for some of that. So, it's not that bad. You want speed boots, by the way.
Yeah, and I got a lot of HP on the speed boots. Awesome.
Good.
Okay, I think I'm done with the normal.
There's no real, like, break point necessarily that you want to get to with her. You just want her to be pretty fast. And then the more HP she has, that translates to more amp for your characters. I think I'm going to spend the last few tickets I have just to see if I can get an E2 here.
You decided? What? No way. No way!
5 star, I got 5 star, I got 5 star, I got 5 star, I got 5 star. If this is her,
Did you use all your luck now? Or what?
what? If this is a loss that's still good, I would prefer it be her, but like...
Come on. Come on, come on. Yes! 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 God damn. Your You used all your luck now.
That's where I needed it though. E2. I can't believe I got E2.
Your
No
account,
way!
your account with Robins now is cracked.
That's
Holy!
crazy.
Did you use
I
like
needed that though because
How many tickets did you use
like,
for
using-
3 Robins?
okay, I had 130, but I did get some refunds on like some of the tickets. I used almost all my refund tickets. So it's more like I used 140. That's insane.
140 pulls for three Robins. That's a bargain. You got them
I am shocked.
midnight. You literally got them at half a price, even if you actually were guaranteed every time. Think about that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, 3. I needed these. I needed these wins. I did because guess what? Like I needed. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I can't believe I have an E2 Summer Robin. She is going to be insane. So basically her E1 and E2 are like the best in the game because when they're put together, they become just like the most cracked crap. So basically her E1 will keep a tally of 100% of the non-true damage dealt by targets. When using the Memo Sprite skill, so when the birds attack, they additionally deal true damage to the enemy target with the highest HP and at a certain multiplier, and then like clear 50% of that damage. She's cracked.
I have
Oh my
HP.
gosh.
I have HP sphere with 10 speed on Sirene. Well,
Oh man. You can also use Von Whack. Von Whack is also very good for her.
nah, I prefer the
So you can also use
Amphorius, the
better-
Eternal
better
Land. The
that
Eternal
was-
Land
that was
Midnight.
for
Energy.
E1.
Wait a minute. Energy regen rope is what we need, or yes. Damn.
Yes, energy regen. So that was her E1. For E2, all ally targets, all type res pen increases by 18%. The upper limit of Robin Summeretto's stacks increases by 20. The first time an ally target uses an ability during any target's turn to cause Summer Robin to gain her stacks, she gains 2 additional points. So she stacks much faster, which means her amp ramps up like way faster. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to tell Luz. Oh my gosh. Let me tell Luz right now. Let me tell Luz.
Should
I
I
need
get?
her to join the stream so I can tell her.
Should I get like critical rate or critical? No. I don't really need that for the sphere, right? The sphere needs to be HP percentage and speed. That's it, correct?
1 second, hold on. Anyway, what'd you say?
I said the HP percentage, main stat, and speed for sphere. That's it,
Okay,
right?
Yeah, for orb. Yeah. That's
No,
pretty much
no
just all you
second
need.
substat. It's not necessary, right?
No, it's not really necessary. Like, crit stats are nice, but they're by no means required.
I got flat HP at least. Nice. Okay, that is one. And now when it comes to rope, we need energy generation,
Energy.
HP percentage, and speed, right?
Yes.
Alright, wish me
Nice.
luck because I think that once again she's kind of mid. Most of my characters are actually
Good
kind of
luck.
mid.
Good luck. Good luck.
Let's see.
Oh my.
3 on
gosh.
speed. Okay, well, that's something on the rope. At least.
Nice.
Okay.
Very good, and it rolled on at least some flat HP, even though it didn't roll on the percent.
2 on speed yet again. Okay.
Hey, not bad.
Let's see now.
And that's HP percent main stat, so like, I mean,
Okay, she
You're-
stands now
Okay.
at 5,900 HP.
Okay, I'm not sure what
1,500
the minimum is.
minimum. The minimum is... What is the minimum? Wait a minute. Uh, 6,000 or above. God damn it. Recommended value is what
Wait,
they say.
how much?
6,000 or above.
6,000 or above?
I have 5,900.
Okay. That's not that bad. That's
Okay.
only 100 off.
Speed actually 161. Okay.
Okay.
That is
yeah,
that is actually how much it says on the recommended stat values. Speed 160 or higher. Speed is cool.
Nice.
Okay, critical rate as close to 100 in combat. I unfortunately have only 30%. And critical damage at 100.
Lose. You
Hello,
are
Luz.
not going to believe. Look what happened. Look at my screen, Luz. Look what happened. Look what happened.
Man.
So, I went to, like, 70 something pulls on E0. And on 50-50, obviously. So, it's all normal from there. But I win. I win on, like, 70 something pity pulling on her E0. And I'm like, great, I have, like, 50 something tickets to try for E1. So then I went for E1. I got a slightly early, at, like, 50 or 50 something. And I won on that. And I was like, oh, I won E1. But then I noticed, I'm like, I have 16 tickets left. I should just use these for E2 because it's cracked. The next 10 pull was a win. The next 10 pull was a 5-star and a win. And I am flabbergasted. I am speechless. I got 3 W's in a row. And not only did I get 3 W's in a row, I have the rest of the patch to save for, like, whatever. She was so kind. It was almost a double. It was very, very close. You know what? I should look at my warp records, because I can do that now. Oh, it might take an hour, like, to update, though. I'll send you the warp records later. Because you can track your warp records with your, Hoyo Lab now. So yeah, I'm absolutely flabbergasted, and, I'm just gonna go sustainless from now on because E2 Robin is insane.
Good work.
So oh, sorry about that, Luz. I didn't mean to interrupt you there. My bad. You go back to what you were doing.
Well, dang. Alright, let me see real quick. What kind of a team should I create? I should probably have one team for Mighty now.
Options. Yeah, so Mighty can use her. I think his best in-slot team is going to be Robin's, Cyrene, and Hyacinthia. If you're going less sustain, if you're going sustainless, then obviously you'd swap out Hyacinthia for M-Blade.
If I go sustainless, I should change for M-Blade, huh?
Yes. Yeah, change Hyacinthia for M-Blade if you're doing sustainless.
Can I manage?
Yeah,
like,
easier,
if I am to go through the... If I am to go through the game...
Well,
can I manage?
About this, yes. I mean, first of all, the battles, there aren't that many of them. And, like, you would probably be fine, especially with Mighty and M-Blade, because, like, both of them take the sustain pressure off the other members of the team quite a lot. So, if you go sustainless, you're probably going to have an easier time with it than you would other teams. So, you would want Mighty and M-Blade in the middle, and then just the others on the end. Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Now we have a team.
Yeah. And that works for Sustainless, and otherwise you would just replace Emblade with Hyacinthia.
Okay, okay. Can
But
she?
yeah, that's awesome.
Is Robin's
Lucy.
really that more powerful than Emblade when it comes to the?
At E0, not necessarily, but she's like a second Emblade in a way. So
Okay.
like what Robin's can do for Mighty, that Emblade can't, is give him energy and make his turn happen faster. Which in terms of Mighty means he can get to his enhanced skill faster. So like that's partly why she's good for him, is because she can advance him after he goes and, you know, hurry up and keep stacking the skill. And one thing to note though, one thing very, very, very important to note, whoever you advance with Robin cannot then advance someone else. So if you used Robin for, like, on Sunday, for example, if you used her ability to pull up Sunday cannot then advance your DPS. Like, he can skill them, he can skill on them, but they will not come up the action order. So
Wait,
that's really
run that
important
by
to
me
note.
again. I want to understand a little better.
When you use Robin on an action advancer, that whoever she used her ability on cannot action advance anyone else. They put this clause in here to prevent infinite loops. So basically, if you advance Sunday with Robin's ability, Sunday cannot advance your DPS. He can skill them, but he cannot advance them. He cannot bring them up the action order.
Wait a minute.
So that's
Like infinite
so-
loops. Like how? Like what were they imagining?
they were worried that you could just infinitely advance, like an advancer. Like if you got 100% in advance, then you can cheat AV, right? And that would make an infinite damage loop basically. So like
Wait a minute.
Imagine-
How would that work? I don't think I understand it.
there are lots of ways to create infinite loops that they're trying to prevent, and a lot of them involve energy. So basically, if you can form a rotation that takes 0 action value, and you can just infinitely repeat resources within that set action value, then there's no need to pull new characters ever again, because you can just repeat that same rotation you're doing until the end of time, until the enemies die.
How does that work?
So that's
Like, wait
what-
a minute. How would? Wait a minute. The way
It
I
doesn't,
imagine
that's
it.
what- that's
Wait
what
a
I'm
minute.
saying.
The way I imagine it is that Robin's is actually advancing Sunday, and then Sunday advances Robin's or something. But who does the damage?
No, that's not necessarily, no. Like that's just kind of what I'm saying that she can't do. She can't advance him. But in terms of the infinite loop enablers, Emblade, Treeby, and RMC, a lot of infinite loops have historically been made in the beta with those characters because they passively gain energy through other means. And when their ults are important to their kit and like are the way that they function, then there are ways to create infinite loops. So that's what they edit. That's what the betas are for, so that they can find those and nuke those.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, like if you advance Bronya, then Bronya cannot advance Robin. So if you use Robin's ult on Bronya, then Bronya cannot advance Robin or anyone else. So that's just something I want you to note. You're always going to be picking your DPS in a non-action advancer character to target with Robin's ult. So that's just really something I wanted to have you keep in mind.
Okay. Okay.
It works, like, on
I have
any
to see it
action
in
advancer.
action in order to get it properly, but sure.
Yeah, so like basically don't advance any action advancer with Robin because
Okay.
they can't advance your DPS at that point.
Okay, I see.
So like if you were to, let's say you're playing a Goliath and you want to advance Sunday for whatever reason so that Sunday can advance a Goliath, you cannot do that. It won't let you. You can't advance Sunday with a Goliath if you target him with Robin. That's what that means.
Alright. Advanced Bronya advanced Robin. I don't know. I stopped playing SSR. Basically, the buff applied, but they don't get advanced. I see.
Exactly, Zeke. That's right.
So that is like one thing that Robin specifically cannot do, like advance and advancer.
That's right.
Okay, then.
So either if you're going to be playing with any kind of AV loops, then what you want to try and do is make her the last one in the chain. You won't be able to make an infinite loop, But if you're trying to save AV, like Robin specifically is a really interesting character because her buffs are not necessarily tied to who she gives her ult to. She is a team-wide buffer. She's a team-wide amper. So, like, whoever you target with the ult isn't necessarily getting more buffs than anyone else. They're getting the energy, but like they are getting some perks, but her amp is for the whole team. So you have a lot of flexibility with who you can advance on Robin, as long as they're not an action advancer.
Okay.
Unless you're okay with not getting action advance.
I see. Alright. So, here's the thing. Well, technically speaking, wasted 1 hour with all of that, but I guess it was expected.
Sorry.
That's alright. You did help me a lot with Robins. Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. The problem with how I'm gonna go about it now is that, well, it's very special, this update, because we're having a Act 5 Part 4 and also Act 5 continuance 2. A trail-based continuance and an actual, main chapter. So, how does that work exactly? Like,
do the Trailblaze mission first.
Trailblaze mission is actually what is gonna occur in Planarcadia, as I imagine, and continuance is everything that is gonna occur on Astropolis, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, the main quest has to deal with Planarcadia, yes, but not all the Astropolis stuff is confined to the continuance.
There is like this one problem I have right now. Technically speaking, this stream has already been... Well, it got delayed by an hour, and also we wasted 1 more hour in order to get prepared. So, we wasted 2 hours. I highly... I definitely do believe that we will not actually be able to go through both of these chapters today. At the very least, we can go through one chapter. That's why I'm asking,
Okay, yeah, go through the Trailblaze mission.
The Trailblaze
the main
mission... the Trailblaze mission, I suppose it must be like around 3, maybe 4 hours. And the other half must be for the Trailblaze continuance.
They're about equal in length, so they're slightly shorter than what a patch would be on their own, but to combine they make like the length of the patch. So yes, it, like I told you, it took me like 6 hours ish to do both.
It would be a nice it would be a nice stopping point in order to continue the rest tomorrow, I suppose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. You shouldn't try to do it all today.
Yeah.
You take longer than I do. And I use 2 times speed when they were talking sometimes.
You actually started using that, huh?
I gotta admit something. I almost entirely watch videos on 2 times speed. Like, normal speed stuff is, like, way too slow for me.
I mean, I do that sometimes too, whenever I wanna watch, like, some sort of guide or something, but when it comes to story stuff, I don't do it, I feel like it's a little bit... I only did it
during parts of the story I didn't feel like were important. If there was, like, impactful voice lines and stuff, I did slow it down. So, like, I did want to preserve that, but, like, it was so helpful to have during lines that, like, NPC lines, for example. I don't care about their lines. I'm gonna speed those up, so you can turn it on and off very easily, and so that just made my life a whole lot easier. But I did use it quite liberally. I expect you will use it less than I did.
Sure. Let me do the trial real quick before we begin, in order for me to understand how to use Robins with Mighty.
Okay.
Is there something else? Am I forgetting anything? Oh, did you watch Sunday's HonkaiStarRail stream, or...?
What do you mean? Watch?
Did you watch the HonkaiStarRail stream that you couldn't make it in?
Oh, no, I didn't. I thought you meant Sunday the character. I was like, what?
No. Sunday's stream, I said.
No, I didn't yet. It's been a weird few days for me. And I knew there was, like, a big project that you wanted to reveal, and I'm like, I do not feel capable of giving my opinion on that yet. So, I want to be able to devote the attention to that it deserves.
Sure.
So,
I was talking about it with my vocal teacher, in all honesty. Even though it was a project I did enjoy, and it actually did train me, further into my capabilities, I do think I went a little bit overboard because the whole project actually costed about like 400 euros or so.
Oh wow.
Yeah, along with the artwork from Luz and along with all the mixing and such. It seems
Yeah.
it seems like something small, but it's generally not. And I cannot lie,
It doesn't seem small to me.
I'm very yeah, I cannot lie though. I'm very disappointed with how it performed. Like the algorithm didn't show any mercy at all. Like it has been 3 days now and only 40 views. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have made that. I will know better next time.
I understand what you're saying. I haven't listened to it yet. I understand what you're saying, but like at the same time, like I don't know how much of your joy is tied to it being like
I mean,
performing well.
I was hoping for something decent, or at the very least something that was similar to the previous, to the previous expectations. Like previous songs I have made before, they have reached about like 400, 500 views or so. This one didn't even reach the 100, So I'm like, okay, you know what? This is less than I expected.
I mean, I can understand your frustration there. But yeah, I think that like if you're happy with it, then if you're happy with how you did, hopefully that's enough to like make up for the loss.
I am happy with the
Otherwise-
attempt, but I am not happy at all by wasting resources for it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, okay, you know what? My lesson there is that I shouldn't make something like this ever again.
Well, I mean that's kind of sad if you get joy from it. So, I would never say that that's like the main lesson, personally. But if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel.
The thing is, I do use it as an experience for everything we're making too, Like,
Yeah.
and there was a lot of stuff, there was a lot of stuff. This project had a lot of like good parts that they never really like peaked. Like the good parts were there, but they were overshadowed by the bad parts. You know what I mean? Like even my personal joy actually, got overshadowed by the bad parts.
I can understand. I can understand that.
The new song sounds awesome, and I do not really want to listen to it properly just yet.
Yeah.
I probably do want to
don't
wait
worry.
until I actually have a proper fight with Robbins.
I hear ya. I hear ya. Well, are you seeing how she works here?
I mean, I always skill and ult. I skill on herself. I don't have anyone else to skill to anyway. I ult always on the main DPS, right?
I mean, you ult on whoever wants the energy the most. Because like I said, her buffs are not tied to her ult. Only her advance and her energy. So if you have someone else who needs the energy more, go ahead and give the ult to them. For example,
Perhaps
Wells.
in this case
If
it would
Wells-
have been like Blade if I need him to like activate his thing, right?
Maybe, yeah. You're not gonna be choosing Blade too often since he gets his ult really quickly, but like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about in a sense, yes. So, hi V, doing okay. I'm doing great actually because I got E2 Robin. So, ever dreaming that would be the case.
You cut off. Go again. You cut off.
I was just saying I got E2 Robin without ever dreaming that would be the case. So, I'm quite great.
Midnight's so
I'm
excited
quite
she's cutting
great.
off.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I have like 6 tickets left actually. 6 is not a lot, but it's not 0, which is what I thought I would be at.
Yeah.
Did I update my warp records yet? I kind of want to go to.
Okay. Am I forgetting anything
I did
before
not
we
update.
begin?
No, I don't think so. You leveled her up every which way that you needed, right?
Yes, trial done, everything gotten set, I suppose. Team made, I suppose we can go through the story now. Do you have anything else to say,
Yep,
Midnight?
so I can just, not really, no.
Okay.
So I'll just head out, but man, congrats on getting Robin. I'm glad you were able to get her.
I'm
That's
happy
like the bare
for
minimum
you.
of what we wanted.
I'm happy for you. Like, I think, who was it the last time we had a pool party with? Was it Emblade? No, it wasn't Emblade. It was
Emblade. Yeah, it was Emblade.
It was Emblade. Okay, so with Emblade, things really didn't go really as planned. Like, you used a lot for his E2, no?
Yeah, I mean, I did get his E2, which I was hoping for, but didn't necessarily expect. But that was pretty lucky. But yeah, he did grill me for the E0 and the E1. He did grill me for those.
That's
so.
right. Now I remember. I remember now. It was
Yeah.
difficult in the beginning, but it got better as it went. Now I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that this time it actually was perfect for you.
Luck.
Hmm?
Yeah, Zeke is like, I never get that luck. I'm like, this is long overdue luck, Zeke. My win rate before this on 50-50s was 38%. I've got 3 Ws now, so that probably pushes it closer to 50, but I
Please tell me you actually got all the way to 50 with these 3 Ws back to back.
I was not 3 behind. I'm pretty sure I'm still behind, not necessarily at 50% yet, but...
That's probably... look, I genuinely do believe that it raised it like by 5-10%. So you're probably like at 48 now or something. Maybe 45.
It probably is. It probably is, yes. I would say 45% at least. Almost certainly.
You
But
don't
yes,
pull for
those
characters
3 Ws were
often
crazy.
anyway, so...
Yeah.
3 Ws in
I
a
mean, I
row...
have pulled quite a bit.
Hmm.
I have pulled quite a bit, but yeah, like, I don't pull very... Like, it seems like I don't pull very often, but when I do pull, I pull a lot.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like that's always been the case. When I pull a lot most of the time.
Indeed.
So.
You know what they say, if the current banner you don't have luck, one day you will, even if it takes you 2 years for it. I mean, I suppose.
Yeah. At some point, things have to even out, right? And this was just the evening out.
After so many
really
failed
happy.
attempts, I suppose, yes.
Yes.
Alright. See you in the chat,
I will
okay?
let you play story now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
See you Midnight. Let me go real quick to grab a glass of water because I will most definitely need it. And after that, we can lock in, alright? Let me... Yeah. I love this song. Alright, give me a moment. I'm back. Oh, by the way, Zeke, I wanted to say, you know what? I was thinking about that moment myself. I don't know if you can clip it and maybe send me the part, or maybe I should clip it myself in a higher quality. You know, about me actually freezing, because I actually wanna go through the loops of actually editing it as if it is that L moment. I will probably put multiple lines from the singers and the and the canto play back to back in a faint, like, distant voice in order to make it sound as if I'm actually having, like, the actual experience of epiphany. Up to you to make a good short. Maybe it would. Maybe it would. I would probably prefer it if it was actually a clip in a video. I don't know. I'll think about it. I've had put a lot of pressure on me for this week, but if I find some time, maybe I'll go through the, you know, I'll go ahead and do it. I'm still waiting for that 2 years. Sorry for that, Zeke. Go ahead and start. I'll be right back. I want to tell my hubby about what happened. Go ahead. I'll go and do the trailblaze mission, I guess. You can go ahead and you know, clip it for now, Zeke, in order for everyone to enjoy it. That is, if you want yourself, by the way. If in order for everyone to enjoy it again in the server, in Sanatorium, and once that's done, I'll go ahead and do my part. Alright, to roll the stars in Astropolis, what price must be paid to keep the Arcadia breathing? What tone must resound to catch Ember's downcast eyes? Ember's downcast eyes. The balance has silently aligned, and you are left with nothing but a final desperate gamble. No pressure. Sure, after I'm done, I'm gonna after I'm done with work, cause you know. Yeah, I do know. Why hasn't everything already disappeared? And Lord Ravager's bloodstained games have ended, and new Christ envelops this Arcadia. He declares the husk of the varsity is stirring, and right now, you must stop the impending feeding hour of the fragments of the divine. Now, run. That was actually a good send-off. Ooh, Astropolis! Yippee! You recap.
When the Lord Ravager Assad Pramad unveiled his disguise, his clones appeared across Planarcadia. Assad Pramad made a spectacular entry into the Phantom Moon Games, sparking widespread panic and turning Planarcadia into an apocalyptic ruin. Meanwhile, Assad Pramad led Himiko into a painting that represented her past. Assad Pramad did this to seek out an answer. At the end of the blood-stained games 15 years ago, how did Himiko escape the weathering curse? And what was Aha's role in it all?
Sorry. Also, a bit of unrelated. The drama surfaced on Chinese community regarding a dream marketing post. I heard something about it, but at the same time, I legit didn't want to give a flying fuck, because I know it's gonna be something pitiful again. I expected Akane. They are not gonna ruin it for me. I wanted Akane. You know I did. You know I did. They're not gonna take it away from me. No, they cannot. It's my precious, it's mine. Anyway, where were we? Did this to seek out, sorry I wasn't paying attention, to seek out an answer at the end of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago. How did the Himiko escape the weathering curse, and what has role in it all? Yep, it is beautiful. You know what? Go ahead and tell me, what is it? I would like to, you know, shit on them live or stream. I am in that kind of mood. I am curious a little bit. I mean, not gonna lie. Again, I don't give a shit, but at the same time, sure, hit me.
Himiko's past was slowly revealed. She and Motoko, the Imagine who bore her wishes, struggled to ignite the Express and send it soaring into the sky. Though Aha offered no reward, they received a gift from a mysterious figure hidden within the shadow of the Phantom Moon. Himiko and Motoko exchanged their destinies.
Because there is a word stud on her badge. I don't even remember what stud means. And why do the dumbasses feel offended? Stud has two main slang meanings. A traditional term for an attractive or sexually active man, and a specific LGBT term for masculine present black lesbian. Ah. A traditional term of an attractive or sexually active man. So what do they think? That she has a boyfriend or some shit? Because there is... wait a minute. I can see... no, that's a lie. I cannot see where the problem is still. Like, it could take multiple... It could take multiple shapes. They either consider her as lesbian, or they consider they have some parasocial bullshit going on about her having a boyfriend or something. They think she's a playboy. Oh, so they basically do not like her as a... Damn. So they basically do not like her as a... as a harem protagonist. Play girl in this case. Nitpicking a little bit. A little bit nitpicking. She didn't give the vibe of a play girl though. Like she doesn't give me like this kind of Gyaru kind of. She does have the passion for it, not gonna lie, but she doesn't really have the drive for it. I don't know. I see it more like an interesting theory than drama, personally speaking.
Two girls made a promise to each other. When the Phantom Moon was full again, the Express would return with companions and stories. With a desperate determination to get even closer to the stars, the Astral Express soared into the sky once more. 15 years later, Himiko had become the person she had once aspired to be.
I don't know myself at this point. Okay,
In
fair
this
enough.
game between Assad Pramad and Himiko left behind clues only the Express crew would comprehend, and revealed the true nature of Assad Pramad's abilities. As a Lord Ravager with power over possibilities, he had imaginated an apocalyptic ending, dooming everyone on the canvas of reality in Ahatopia.
I have returned and I have food. I'm so ready. You see what I'm talking about, Zeke, and everyone who has been in the talking streams last night, and the day before that. Small characteristics like that, without actually having to know the person themselves, it's enough to create like some sort of like personality with certain traits in the scenario. Which, by the way, I unfortunately didn't have yet again the time to actually try out neither Total War Rome 2, neither Conqueror's Blade. Somehow I have finally managed again to not have time for things.
Yao Guang summoned the Spiritus Kalachakra Skyplume to battle Assad Pramad's countless created selves. By using the power of observation, she located Assad Pramad's true body and sunk into the gap between existence and non-existence. And so, the battle between the Express crew and Assad Pramad began.
I did try to search the meaning in music term. Only thing that shows up is referring to a multi-talented performer musician. Wait a minute. So in music terms, stud actually means actually like an all-star performer. That sounds awesome. People have completely forgotten that the word can have multiple meanings. I hate that. I hate that. They simplify everything. They basically put like, you know, blindfolds. Like, not blindfolds, but how do you call paropides in English? It's basically like this blind-sided plackets that they put on horses who are actually afraid of their shadow. You know, like Persepolis, you know, from, you know, the horse of Alexander the Great. Like, this is what the term we have. Like, you have a tunnel vision, basically.
In the ensuing battle, the express crew found themselves pushed to their limits against a Lord Ravager fighting at full strength. Fulfilling her promise as the navigator, Himiko stood before everyone, willing to sacrifice her life to protect their chance of escape.
English is a complicated word. I suppose.
When all hope seemed lost, my desperate wish awakened the Stellaron. I chose to bring Himiko back, and with her, preserve the continuation of the Trailblaze.
Bro, I'm still so happy that somehow we managed to pull that off.
The Stellaron answered this phenomenal wish, sending me back to the moment before everything became irreversible, and allowing me to turn the tide of the battle. With the encouragement of the Express crew, Himiko channeled unprecedented wish power and confidence to imaginate something she had long been unable to materialize. The Mechatron Star Blazer. Assad Pramad's plan was foiled. Even in his moment of defeat, he arrogantly declared to me, "Flee." His plan stretched beyond victory and defeat. He had plotted for so long, and his plan was finally coming to fruition. The veracity husk sealed for ages by the Phantom Moon Games was finally awakening.
I wanted to say this one thing. I saw a comment in Pom Pom's workstation, I think, in one of the tracks. I think it could have been in the Pave It Out video. Someone actually said, I genuinely want to believe that Assad Pramad was actually happy that he got defeated. Like, this could actually answer why he had so many different variables, in a sense. And at the same time, how it resulted in him, you know, allowing some things to just happen, you know? Like, a part of him actually didn't want to win, you know? Also, I just realized his contrast is actually so bizarre. In my stream, he's actually looking completely purple, but with the lighting, the lighting of my monitor, he's actually kind of very glowish, bluish. I had not realized that before. Heck. Yeah, he looks blue on this screen to me. It has to do with the resolutions of the screens, I suppose. But we know he's purple more than blue. Is he purple? Wait a minute. Is he purple more than blue? I legit thought of him to be... Wait a minute. I need to be mighty. There we go. I legit thought of him be more bluish. Oh, man. Under certain lighting, he does seem more purple. In other corners, he actually seems more blue. Bizarre. Very bizarre. Maybe it's the dress meme again. Blue and black or white and gold. Yeah, highly likely. Different screens can change the tint, honestly, and he definitely looks more purple to me. In the high definition screen of mine, he actually looks bluish. Very high contrast bluish. Like the kind of bluish that will instantly change the color of it. The very moment you light up a different kind of light source, you know what I mean? I think that is his true color. Shit! Even in colors we cannot know what this guy is all about. Ooh. Oh, by the way, I was actually planning, sorry for, you know, stalling a little bit, but I really do want to share this. I was working on a small different thing today with my vocal teacher, alright? And we checked back in my, in my mighty, video about me, voice acting him and all. And he legit actually believed for 1 second that was actually the voice of the character. And he actually turns to me and he's like all wide-eyed and he goes, "Oh wait, that's you." I'm like, yeah. It is actually me, believe it or not. It's like, damn, Malaka. Damn, Malaka, bravo, he goes. He's definitely purple to me on my screen, but he definitely looks blue in certain lighting. That's amazing. By the way, Midnight, I have been practicing a lot on the Limbo streams. The voice lines of, the voice lines of literally exactly where we finished, huh? Wow. I have been practicing the, every time Virgilius appears on screen, I actually actively try to make like a vocal, like an English version of it. Zeke said that he says that he likes it, but I'm not sure if I still have it down properly yet.
Once the veracity awakens, you'll have nowhere to run.
Bro, you forgot this is the wrong.
Run. Once the veracity awakens, you'll have nowhere to run.
Oh, I guess this word means run in English. Good, I learned something new.
If you want to live, tell us how to seal it.
It's too late. Just like how a star can collapse into a black hole. Once hunger crosses its limit, the husk's awakening will be unstoppable. I've waited thousands of years for this, watching my plans be disrupted, rectified, and delayed time after time. But a true plan doesn't require ingenious calculations. All it needs is patience. Nothing can compete against time.
This isn't for you to decide.
Sorry, misclicked. Well, that can compete against time, especially time armed with patience.
You've lost your mind.
Are you okay?
He wants to offer himself up as a sacrifice to satiate the husk.
Offer myself up? You flatter me. My plan was to offer you, and all the supplicants to the husk. Unfortunately, luck isn't on my side, but a loser should face his defeat with pride, and the victor should receive their rewards. Take this treasure, young nameless. Consider it a token of recognition from a former navigator. Show it how you'll feel. fragments of the divine are due to feed. And so, once more, I depart for a destination that never extended me an invitation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope our paths do not cross at that place.
Holy shit. You just let him leave?
It's too late. The veracity has awakened. Now, run.
Okay then. No invitation indeed.
Quick, on to Star Blazer, immediately!
Can a girl even catch her breath after defeating a villain?
You're a girl?
Pramad is dead, but he's already nailed the apocalyptic nightmare firmly into the fabric of this world.
Wait. Is that like a fact now? Damn. Wait a minute. Then why did he say that he hopes our paths will never cross this place? Is he actually somewhere, or did he meant in the other life or something? Am I reading too much into whatever that madman was saying?
So, where are we headed next? Who are we fighting this time? We gotta do something, right?
He meant in the Voracity stomach, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Kind for him to actually still wish us well, I suppose.
The destination's always been clear. We're heading to Perdido Station.
Calm down, March.
She
Fighting
looks
isn't the only
amazing.
thing the Nameless are good for. Leading people safely out of their predicament. That's a mission even more true to the Trailblaze Creed than taking down a formidable foe. And that's exactly what we're about to do.
Himeko, are you saying...
That is not Himeko, that is Welt.
The Husk's awakening can no longer be avoided. So from now on, we need to use what time we have left to do what the Astral Express does best.
Bro, I love this model. She looks so beautiful in this. She's constantly smiling so genuinely. Damn. I didn't get to enjoy it last time because the chapter ended so fast, but... yeah.
Everyone, I've arrived at the same conclusion. The Husk's activity index is rising exponentially. It's only a matter of time before the seal completely disintegrates.
How much time do we have left?
Based on signal strength alone, it is estimated the Veracity Husk deep within Planarcadia will break through its seal and tear open the world in canvas in 8 system hours. When that happens, the planet Ahatopia will be the first course on the menu once the Eons remains awaken. And 12 system hours after that, the entire Consternation star zone will be reduced to a feast for the ravenous. The Express is the vehicle with the longest known warp range and the greatest carrying capacity. I've already given the order. Perdido Station will clear a priority lane for you. Please proceed to Perdido Station with all haste. Allow the refugees to board and leave Planarcadia.
The longest known warp range and the greatest carrying capacity. I didn't know we had such a special vehicle, not gonna lie. I mean, it was special from the beginning, but not in that kind of manner. Wow.
Understood. Better brace ourselves for the most packed ride the Express has ever seen.
Are every single person we're gonna board actually gonna be nameless too? this is where we are. Let's go.
How much longer can the Elwood's roots hold out? We're running out of time.
We're saved! It's the Astral Express crew!
What just happened? The whole place was shaking like crazy! The crisis isn't over yet! Hurry! Stay with us! Radio station is just up ahead.
Please, everyone, stay safe.
Beep boop! It's the president! Yay, this is great! While the Furbos and I were helping the security officers move supplies and keep order, I kept wondering when you'd come back. You really made it! Oh, no wonder you're the protagonist. Lucky as always.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought the president had gone out in a blaze of glory!
Not the president, but someone almost did. We defeated Asat Ramad.
Woohoo! The president is unstoppable! I'm gonna post this amazing news online right now!
Oh, by the way, what about that Cienjo general who set out with you?
Oh, she bit the dust. She disappeared.
To lock onto Assad Pramad's clones, General Yao Guang was imprisoned within the infinite possibilities. I don't even know if she still exists.
I see. Her divination came true after all. But, hey! There's no word she's dead for certain. Which means she's definitely still out there.
Let's be honest, she's a little bit worse than dead in this case, if you ask me. I mean, she's caught somewhere in between being here and being nowhere, so might as well actually, as he said, not exist.
I'll find a way to bring her back.
At least we can hopefully get her back. Maybe.
I'm afraid now's not exactly the time for this. The ground outside is shaking like crazy. Looks like some big trouble is rearing its ugly head. I spotted Miss Kuchiba on a call with my creditor, the esteemed Madame Pearl. They were talking about doing a head count of the refugees and getting everyone aboard the Astral Express. I'd better head back and help them out. Everyone's pitching in and I'd look pretty bad just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. You should go talk to them in the meantime.
Alright, sure. Oh hey, we're back here. I never thought we will actually be back here and actually not feel like my, you know, my heart is, you know, lumped up in my throat, you know what I mean? Yo. It's gonna be a fully packed voyage unlike any before. You can't help but feel a twinge of worry, but one glance at Danheng and Welt and you know whether they are on board or not. They'll do everything to make sure this journey goes without a hitch. Alright, fair's fair. You're hanging out with Sunday? I never thought you will ever hang out with Sunday. With most familiar face safe and sound, March 7th and Sunday breathe a sign of relief. You exchange a glance, sharing a silent understanding. After fighting side by side all this way, the time has finally come to save Planarcadia. No voice acting, huh? Nothing. Just glances and nods of approval. Where is Himeko, bro? Come on, why do you always not have her anywhere? She legit is nowhere. She legit is nowhere. Alright then. Okay.
Madam Pearl, I have to ask. By entrusting this intelligence to us, what exactly is it you're hoping Mr. Ashvale and I will do?
What any good security officer and detective should do. Keep Planarcadia safe.
Huh? Oh, thanks for the tip. What the fuck do you mean keep Planarcadia safe? How are we supposed to do that? She says it as if it's actually just a normal drill or something.
Keep Planarcadia safe?
Exactly.
We're not even specks of dust in the face of the husk. Come on. This is way beyond anything a security officer and a detective should be dealing with.
Exactly.
This isn't where your battle lies. I'll request that the Astral Express take you to Astropolis.
Huh?
You've arrived 3 minutes ahead of schedule. A good omen.
Interesting. And what would you have us do? File a petition? Stage a protest? To the IPC and all their superiority, we're not even ants worth stepping on.
The intelligence I'm entrusting to you both comes from years of personal investigation. It isn't encrypted, nor does it have to be delivered to the IPC's top brass. I have but one request. Protect Planarcadia at all costs. Perhaps you still remember Jade's invitation. A 7-member summit on the Anti-Destruction Alliance is to be convened in Astropolis. I'm hoping the Astral Express can take the refugees from Perdido Station and bring them there. Before the time comes for the husk to break through the seal, I implore you to report the situation in Planarcadia to the IPC's top brass and ensure that the preservation's protection is secured.
Wait, we? Before the time comes from the husk to break the seal, I implore you to report the situation in Planarcadia to the IPC's top brass. So we are gonna be the ones gonna be talking to the top brass. Secured?
So it seems you're not sure how the IPC plans to handle the crisis in Planarcadia either.
She seems annoyed.
I know the higher-ups' decision-making all too well. Some of them fit the name Stonehearts better than I ever could. Given the current state in Planarcadia, I wouldn't put it past someone to propose deploying Star Destroyer arsenals to eliminate the threat once and for all.
Madam Pearl, you're not coming with the Express?
No. My duty lies here. I shall stand with Planarcadia to the very end.
No fucking way a clanker actually is gonna go ahead and sacrifice itself. An IPC clanker at that. God damn, okay. I give it to her. She's a real leader. You're not shifting, you're not changing my mind. Good attempt, but not yet. I need a little more. I still don't trust most of the IPC.
Besides, the artistic realm I've sought for so long is finally smiling upon me. 1,000 years ago, Graphia encanvassed the entire world in that very same moment of peril. Now that I have another chance to put brush to canvas, how could I possibly let it slip away?
Ah, so you had a reason. Okay then.
There's no need to worry about me. I've already made arrangements in Astropolis for the current situation.
I really hope Rail is good for me somehow. Like how? I get the feeling that it's gonna be a legion or something.
I know. The Nameless have
She is a
always
legion,
been brave
right?
enough to linger in the direst of plights. Running
I
away has
cannot
never
I
been
cannot
our
remember the
style.
drip marketing.
But
Sorry.
that's exactly why I'm asking you to bear this decision. The one that's harder for you than any other.
The line appeared again. God. There we go. It's appeared again. She's sustained, but I don't know everything about what she does yet. Her beta is soon. Okay.
There is still hope. So long as even a single stroke remains to be drawn upon the blank spaces of Fate's canvas, the masterpiece that is Planarcadia will not be lost, and the Phantom Moon Games are far from over. No matter how dire things get, we shall find it in ourselves to smile. For this is a ceremony meant to bring joy and miracles to the world.
Yes. There's still hope. Madam Pearl, I once said that the Trailblaze would serve as the sail for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And so, in times of fierce winds and rough seas, that's precisely when a sail must do its part.
Do we get to keep her like that? Because I really like this outfit. With the cape and everything, you know?
Next, it's time for the Astral Express's War Council.
Yo, what? I was just saying cape and everything. Almost like, you know, like some sort of queen or something. And that comes out of nowhere. We have a war council? Are we some kind of empire? Are we gonna conquer our lands?
Everyone, we're short on time. Refugees are gathering at Perdido Station, and we need to get them aboard the Express as quickly as possible.
I didn't do it correctly. I have to do it correctly, okay? Conquer our lands! It has to be a little bit more chill. I have forgotten how to do it more chill though. How was the voice I was saying it in the vid? Conquer our lands. Somewhere around there. I haven't, you know, I haven't practiced in a long time.
I'm counting on you two for this.
You got it. Leave it to me. I won't leave a single person behind.
Once the Express departs, I'll need you to handle navigation and keep things in order on board.
What? But I'm not a navigator.
Haven't you been doing a great job this whole time? From here on out, you'll have to get used to holding the wheel.
Sure.
As for me, I'm the one who set out from this place, and the one who's come back. This is my fight, and mine alone. I'm leaving Madame Pearl's request in your hands.
What? Wait a minute, what? You're not coming with? What? We saved her from Assad Pramad in order to have her get sacrificed to the fucking voracity.
All right. I'll get the Express and everyone on board safely to the next stop. I won't let you down.
Feels like we're back to that very first moment when we boarded the Express. Well then, I'll stay behind and help Himiko maintain the Starblazer.
Well, keep her safe, man. Please.
In that case, the duty of protecting the Express falls to me. I'll be clearing the lane when the Express takes off.
So wait a minute. Only me and Mars are gonna be coming in the...
Depart. Sunday, I have a gift for you.
What? A ticket? No fucking way! He actually earned it?
As the navigator, I'd like to officially invite you to join the Nameless of the Astral Express.
My guy finally did it. Finally. How long did it took? 2 years? Well, he managed. Meanwhile, we got it on day 1. We never really earned it. He did. Mad respect. Wow. Wow.
You could have left at any time, but thank you for staying with us all the way here. You may not be one of the Nameless who solemnly swore their oaths upon the path of the Trailblaze, but I believe the courage you showed standing beside us against Asat Pramod is nobler than any oath ever spoken.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, Miss Himeko. Though Planarcadia was not the place I sought, I still believe that somewhere at the end of the road I have yet to walk, there exists something more enduring. Something truly worthy of being called an Arcadia.
Man, the Greek myth is going mad with this game. Are we all searching for an Arcadia at the end of the day? Well, Arcadia, but, you know, Arcadia, sure.
To that end, I'm willing to walk this path with you all, to witness it, and to see it through to the future that awaits us.
Everyone, from this moment onward, we each march toward our own battlefields and fight for the survival of this world. But this is no farewell. I won't say goodbye to any of you. Not while we're still walking the same path.
Jesus Christ, thank you for that one. I didn't want to be any more worried. Can you imagine them pulling the rug under us the very moment we think we're safe? Anyway.
This journey leads us starward.
This journey leads us starward. Alright then.
Once I've taken care of things in Astropolis, I'll head back as soon as I can.
And the coffee, we're gonna have that coffee we're talking about.
Attention, all evacuees at the Perdido station. Please form an orderly line and board the Astral Express for immediate transport to Astropolis. I repeat, please form an orderly line and board the Astral Express for immediate transport to Astropolis.
Wait a minute, what the fuck?
There's still a little more time before departure. Make the most of it. And say goodbye to your friends.
No, I only have 3 choices. Oh, brother, no! Do not talk to Asphalt and Kuchiba until last. Okay, first fair. Wait a minute. But I have 5. I was about to go to them first, ironically enough. Okay, you know what? Let's go first with Blade. I'm pretty sure I talked to them and it initiated the continuation of the quest. Okay then. Okay. Let's see then. Blade first, because I'm most interested in him.
Going.
Where are you off to?
Silverwolf promised Pearl she'd stay behind and help with that world and canvas ceremony.
I didn't clock that. Oh, midnight, come on. Did you not notice? Maybe it's just pick 3 and it forced you to go on. Yeah, it says 3. So oh, come on. And I thought we had a way to bypass it. Promise Pearl to stay behind and help with that work.
I don't understand what program code and paintbrushes could possibly have in common. Nor do I have any idea what calculations are running through her head.
That's crazy, but it really does drive home the fact that there are only 10 minutes left. Yeah.
She gave her answer and chose to stay. And so will I. After all, this is exactly why I joined the Phantasmoon Games. Ever since I received this body bestowed by the Abundance, this is the first time I'm fighting not against death, but to preserve a single moment.
Holy shit. Character development, baby.
It's been a long time since I've allowed myself to act on my own impulses in a world where no script dictates the outcome.
Take care of yourself, Blade.
You too.
Thank you.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 10 minutes! Please board without delay!
You only have 3 choices. I do not feel any regret for choosing him. I don't think I want to speak to... Who is this? Like, I wouldn't mind speaking to this, whoever that is, if I knew who it is. I do not feel like talking to Pearl or this guy. Even though he's cool. He specifically is cool. But no, I don't feel like talking to Pearl at all. Nah. Nihilux. Nihilux maybe, because she's also with the Furbobos. I accidentally spoke to Muton. Oh, that is Muton? Oh, bruh. No, thank you. I wouldn't have done that if I know that I'd only be able to pick 3. Well, I get the feeling that Nihilux, the Furbobos, as well as, you know, Ashvale with Kuchiba are top priority. It's the most people you speak to because these are actually packed together. And these two are per se friends, but not close friends. The Furbobos, on the other hand, it's actually... The Furbobos are their own MVPs, not gonna lie.
Holy for bully! Imaginary are leaving Planarcadia? I've heard that Imaginary who lose their wish power will vanish in the blink of an eye. Like takeout left outside Mr. Detective's door. God, without a trace.
Don't be silly. Your cuteness will definitely get tons of attention wherever you go. People will shower you with wish power. Anyway, just remember, it'll be fine. You're not gonna die.
Really? But I'm a journalist. Has it finally come to the point where I have to rely on my looks to get by?
Ideally, I'd have picked Pearl, Ashvale, and Blade. I mean, to me, it's almost about the same instead of the fact that I changed Nihilux with Pearl. I changed Pearl with Nihilux.
I can't speak for other places out in the middle of nowhere. But Astropolis? That's where Interastral Peace Entertainment is based. And Imaginary there is like a fish back in water.
That's great! We're running out of time, so hop on board, everyone. Mr. Shush has got hot drinks waiting for you all. You'll be safe and sound once you're on the express. Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 5 minutes! Please board without delay!
Unfortunate that you have to pick only 3 out of the 6, but... yeah.
Medicine, food, thermal blankets. This is the last crate. Madame Pearl told us there'd be people in Astropolis to receive the refugees. But we should still bring some emergency supplies just in case. Better safe than sorry.
What's she sending you to Astropolis for?
The Marketing Development Department and the Technology Department left behind one hell of a mess before she took over this world. And she wants to hand over every last shred of evidence she's gathered over the years to us, So we can deliver it right under the IPC's nose. Never thought I'd end up moonlighting as a delivery man at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Well, it's not too far off from the Galaxy Ranger playbook, delivering evidence of the bad guys' crimes right to their doorstep, gift wrapped with a few bullets.
Actually, he's not wrong.
Based on what I know about the IPC and how they operate, she's basically handed us a hot potato.
Well, I mean, it's expected.
Cross-world law enforcement. That's a bit beyond the scope of anyone's jurisdiction. But judging by the look on your face, I'd say this isn't much of a hot potato at all. More like a ripe, sweet fruit just waiting to be picked.
Everyone, the express is ready for departure. Please bring the remaining supplies and the last of the evacuees aboard as soon as possible. We need to depart immediately.
Yes, Pearl gave Ashville and Kuchiba dirt on the IPC. That's what they basically just said. Yeah, I know. That's why it's a hot potato. Because basically you're carrying something that they will target you immediately with. They will either try to take it from you, destroy it, or disvalue it completely. And that is the problem, because then you're dealing with the Lego scandal, but, you know, bigger, you know, video game style. Get me? Oh, fuck off. Doomsday Special Limited Time Revelry. Tired of the rabble and the crying? Temporary shelter access party edition at the World's End Tavern is now available. The Doomsday Fireworks show is about to start. Care to grab it? Sorry for the hiccup. Grab a drink. So this code at the door to enjoy chaotic order bottomless drinks might be watered down, and a microscopic boost to your survival odds. Special guests, you and every other unlucky sap in the universe. Okay, that was a good one. Spots are limited, so first come, first crazed. Party organizers, Sparksy and Sampo. Your older exclusive invitation has arrived. Catch. Is now really the time? What are you scheming this time? I swear I'm innocent. Are you? I saw you nameless and the IPC running around like headless chickens, looking all grim and miserable about saving the world, so Sampo and I wanted to chip in and help. How could the people's idol Sparksicle ever abandon her adoring fans? The closer we get to the end of the world, the more positive we have to be. What's closer, grail hair? Sorry, I'm still influenced by the Holy Grail War. Grey hair, and let the Sparksicle show you what highly efficient evacuation looks like. Conversation over. Moments ago, two fools were scrolling down a street at the World's End.
Open up the tavern! Sampo, you really think the World's End is some kind of public shelter?
I know. Ever since the tavern was first established, it's only ever had one rule. No entry for anyone but fools.
So we have to make everyone a fool? Please tell me he's not gonna say some dumb shit like that.
If we just throw the door to the hidden world wide open for anyone, people are gonna be pointing fingers at us. But Simpo, look at this flock of lost sheep with nowhere to go, and I gotta say, my heart's aflutter. End of the world survival. Now that's a market with some serious profit potential.
Huh?
Sampo, you ought to stitch yourself a mask out of credits. If you've got a soft spot for them, just admit it.
So, it appears our beautiful and kind-hearted Miss Sparksy has some sort of compromise in mind?
Rules may be set in stone, but a fool is anything but. Tavern business cards, special edition. Every single one is laced with my Sparksy virus. Just scatter them around, and whoever picks one up will get a Sparksicle mask.
Brilliant! That basically means everyone's a masked fool.
I need a glass of water. Them fucking clowns have become predictable. Just think about that. I'm trying to circumvent the tavern's rules. They did say they'd be doing this on the live stream. I know, but I still wish they were not doing that.
Well, leave it to me to open the door. Good luck out there.
Alrighty, my dear little sparks heads, quit moping around. Pull yourselves together and get ready for the next party. An even bigger bash, the Doomsday Sparksicon. Everyone's a guest here. Grab a mask if you feel like it. As for surviving the chaos in this tavern, well, it all comes down to how wild a ride they're willing to have.
What's the deal with these people? Did Sparksy let them in again?
It's not like it's permanent. Would you rather them let the refugees die? I just wish they had a better idea. You know what I mean?
Darn it! Sampo, who told you to open the tavern door to these regular people?
Easy there, young fool. Around here we extend a little grace and a little courtesy to anyone wearing a mask. Besides, I won't be sticking around here for long. Old Sempo will be taking them somewhere safe.
Like what, bro? The world do be ending. I mean, I'm not saying they shouldn't take them to the tavern. I'm saying that they should find some other way to bypass the rules.
Let old Sampo think for a second here. Where should our Doomsday Tour group take our new friends for a little sightseeing?
Lushaka?
Oh, these old legs can't afford to get rheumatism on top of everything else.
Planet Screwlum? Those Intellitrons are way too cold. Wait, cold?
Bellabog.
Haha! I got it! Stick with moi, everyone. For only 10 credits each, I'll take you somewhere with absolutely gorgeous scenery!
I cannot believe we actually met that dumbass, and he wasn't even from Bellabog.
The Bellabog tour group is officially open for business!
I'm really not sure that exists. Either they straight up break the rule, unknown consequences, or take the option they know will work. It's just more efficient this way. I get the feeling that there would have been another option. But, well, let's not nitpick it again.
Huh. The masked fools are pretty impressive when they actually get their act together. Guess I better pick up the pace too.
Attention all passengers! The Astral Express will be departing in 3 minutes! Please board without delay!
Can you imagine if the Express left without the K-lets?
Time to get going.
Hold on a moment. To talk to everyone again. I have to talk to everyone. Bypassed it!
Senior, I heard the Express is heading for Astropolis.
Bypassed it, Midnight. Bypassed it. Victory. Aren't you coming with us?
I've decided to stay.
But Planarcadia is way more dangerous now than it was before.
I know. I'm just an actor who plays a hero. I don't have the kind of powers you all do.
Dang, really, you did? Yeah, the game actually gives you the option to proceed or actually wait a moment. If you wait a moment, you can actually, if you remember where the marks were, talk to the characters. Is this not the third person you're talking to, or is it the fourth? It's the fourth, Midnight. Didn't you notice? I spoke to Blade, I spoke to Ninhilux, and I spoke to... you know, Ashvale. Magnus is the fourth. I chose that, but since the marks were gone, I didn't realize. Oh.
But I can stay behind with the IPC security forces and do more. After all, a hero isn't someone who strikes a pose where the biggest crowd is. It's Someone who shows up where they're needed the most.
You really do have the potential to become a hero after all.
It might not be much, but I'll pilot my Mechatron and do whatever I can to help. So seniors, go on ahead. I'll be fine here. As Cinderborn, I must be the one standing on the front line when disaster strikes.
You've really grown.
Mm-hmm. I sure will. You guys all stay safe too.
Time is short. It's about time for both you and the Express to depart. I can tell you still have your doubts.
Are the people who stayed behind safe?
No human force stands a chance against the husk. But Planarcadia itself still harbors many inactive, torn scrolls, or fragments of space that are stable. I'll open every safe space we have, and order the security forces to evacuate the civilians at full capacity. I can't make any promises, but you have my word. I will marshal every last bit of processing power and stake everything I have to fight for their chance at survival.
What's your next plan?
Graphia, Silverwolf, and I have reached an agreement. We're going to repaint the boundary, using the residual probability disturbances left in the wake of Asat Pramad's dissolution, along with the wish power network across the Arcadia that hasn't yet been consumed by the husk. We will attempt to further fold this world inward by one additional layer. This won't create a haven that lasts forever. It's just a fragile buffer, but perhaps it can buy us one more minute.
How do you keep in touch? How do we keep in touch with you?
How do we get word back to you?
Remember the method you used to communicate with Miss Himiko? The signal of the Nameless is always the fastest and most accurate means of communication in the cosmos. Rest assured, so long as this world hasn't been swallowed whole, I will receive your information nonetheless. The road ahead remains uncertain. I can only wish you all the best on your trailblaze journey ahead.
Farewell.
A captain would never abandon their ship when it's about to sink, and I won't either. As the station master of Perdido Station, I will guard this place until my very last breath.
Brave. Brave. Alright then. Alright. See you on the other side, I guess, everyone.
Time to get going. Himiko, Don, Han, Mr. Yang, hang in there. I'll be back to help as soon as I can.
Oh, Sunday's coming with. Oh, Sunday's coming with. Oh, from the stream, because Dan Hang and Sunday was shown in this like chicken, like bird, like, you know, cartoon versions of them when Sparkle was talking. I legit thought he was actually gonna stay behind, but he's actually coming with. He has the chance to actually see Robin. Peek. I'm holding my breath for that one.
No matter how many obstacles lie ahead, no matter how many solutions I must try, I will win the support we need, bring the preservation's aid to this place, and put an end to the threat of the veracity.
We believe in you.
Don't worry about us. We're counting on you now.
We'll hold out until the moment you return with good news.
No navigator is born knowing where the destination lies. The moment a nameless turns their gaze toward a destination not yet reached, they become the navigator of their own journey.
Well, you need a new version, bro. Like, you can actually notice that his model is old compared to these ones. Like, the drip was always awesome, but he does need an upgrade. Literally, the entire Express now has gotten an upgrade. I so badly want a new welt. Like, I want him really badly. I'm sure he'll get one in 5.x. Getting like a... Do you remember when was the last welt-focused chapter? It was actually all the way back in Panacony when he actually had this one-on-one with Acheron. And before that, it was actually in 1.x, I don't remember exactly where, but there was, you know, it was basically with Luocha. That was where he actually tagged in, and he was always present with us. He never really gets the spotlight. When he gets it, it's awesome. He hasn't gotten the spotlight in a long while. That's the thing. I'm 99% sure, certain based on the pattern that he will. Okay. I'm 99% certain based on the pattern that he will. Alright, alright.
Everyone, it's time for departure.
This is the first time that Express leaves without Himeko.
Attention all passengers! The express will be departing in 1 minute!
Set forth. See you on the other side.
The express is about to make the jump! Please be seated and hold on!
Cutscene. No cutscene? Come on. Yes! Cutscene. Holy shit! Oh no. These were not chains.
Goodness! How could it end here? Let me give you a hand.
What the Aha! Wow.
Express system diagnostics in progress. All passengers, please remain calm and stay where you are.
Oh my, oh me. Well, let's have some... Well... What should we call it? Divine intervention? Dumb. Uses the Phantasmoon as a fucking cue ball in order to break the teeth of the voracity. Oh, that most definitely was Aha. Like, that matched the voice too. There is no way that wasn't Aha. Like, who could it be? My eyebrow shot straight up on my head. Yep. They literally had the god by their side. Like, crap. Crap. Himeko and Danhang couldn't possibly stop the voracity from swallowing the express. Aha actually hates the voracity that much. Goodness, it can't end like this. Teehee. Breaks your teeth.
Is everyone okay?
Why do I still have you dressed up like that? Absolute cinema. Yep, I agree. Absolute cinema, alright. I'm glad to see ya.
For a moment, I thought I was a goner back there.
I think I'm getting a little motion sick.
Bro, valid.
You're lucky you can even feel motion sick. We almost didn't make it back there.
Yep.
Did you guys see the giant hand sweep past the window? It just came down from the sky and swatted the Phantom Moon away.
You can change it so Pom Pom always uses the default outfit in stories. You can do the same with your Trailblaze fashion. It's a toggle. Let's be honest. This outfit is a little flashy. I wouldn't mind if he was wearing the chef one. Like, I do want him to wear new clothing. I mean, everyone got a new drip by this point, but this one specifically, actually, it's a little hilarious. I just wanted to let you know it was there. Thank you.
I wasn't paying attention to that. All I saw was Don Hung and Miss Himeko fighting to clear a path for us.
Conductor, what about things over in Planarcadia? Is everything okay?
Oh, no. Everyone is dead.
Relax.
What the fuck?
So long as no one's in a rush to charge head first into the beast's maw, your friends still have time to hold their own against the husk.
I mean, technically speaking, it's not awakened yet. We still have like the 7 system hours or so.
What's going on? Who's talking?
Asat Pramads die?
Why would you bring something like that back here?
I wanted to mention it before. I wasn't 1000% sure if I should. I would be like, yeah, how do I... Like, he gave us as a token of recognition, and I was... In my mind, I was like, yeah, how do we know this shit is not cursed? Like, I genuinely do want to believe that this thing is actually... Literally a way for him to revive himself, or a cursed item that actually is gonna affect us horribly down the line. How was I supposed to know it actually, though? Asad Rahman said it counts as a prize.
I heard that too, but I never thought you'd actually have the guts to take it.
I mean, that face of his actually staring at us right now.
That's the head of a Lord Ravager we're talking about here.
Yes, I mean, the only problem is that we didn't keep the heads of the other Lord Ravagers, if you think about it, as trophies for our... for our trailblazing. Oh, man.
It's hard to say whether Asat Pramad's head is that hand, or this die.
I always believed it's a die.
We've got enough trouble as it is. The Astral Express does not welcome it.
Iron Tube kinda turned to dust, and Fantilia isn't dead. Technically speaking, Iron Tube didn't have a head to begin with. He was looking for a head. Also, he's massive. And Fantilia was also massive, and yes, as you said, it isn't a head. But as a whisper, not a whisper, no, wait, I have it in the tip of my tongue. Come on. Fuck, it slipped my mind. Yep, I forgot about it. Well, we could have kept Fantilia, you know, the little demonic version of her in a nice jar or something. I don't know. I could have counted that as a trophy too. I do, Heliobas. There we go. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Yes, in the Heliobas version of Fantilia, it would have been a nice, night light. You know?
Dear conductor, don't you think that's a little harsh?
Thanks to you, the Express has had more close calls with death than Pop Pop can count. Don't make Pop Pop find a blender and turn you into a smoothie.
How? Whoa. How are you being so rude in front of an old colleague here? Come on.
It's all over now, conductor. I'm just a die left behind by Asat Pramad, a harmless toy that can't even move on its own.
I see. How did things end up like this?
Oh, finally, you are actually naming him with his actual name.
Life is full of surprises, I suppose. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused you.
Legit, Pom Pom actually feels so sad right now. He may not express it because he's like the mascot character, but bro, just imagine. Like, the guy is literally the spirit of the Express. And he gets to see one of the very oldest companions of his just be a fucking Lord Ravager and literally try to kill the current passengers of the Express. Like, fuck.
To make up for everything I've caused the Express, how about I go back to my old line of work as IC? You might think of me as a little teaching tool. Whenever the young trailblazer needs some tempering, or craves a little excitement on a dull stretch of the journey, just toss me up in the air.
Huh?
Just as I always have, I'll bring you a one-of-a-kind trial of probability. After all, learning to stay true to your path amidst chaos and the unexpected, that's one of the most important lessons for the Nameless, isn't it?
What can you do when you're actually tossed? Like, what kind of black magic bullshit can you actually pull off?
Roll a 1, and I'll generate astral charts plotting a course straight to the Antimatter Legion's Warforge.
Ah, okay, thanks for the answer.
Roll a 2, and for the next hour, every beverage on the Express will be replaced with high-energy fuel, or Von Walk's iron-eating stomach acid.
What if I roll a 20? Alright, stop it already.
Please, just find a rag and wrap it up.
I can tell. Back when IC, the Starseer, was around, the Nameless never lacked the opportunity to go on an adventure.
Thank God we don't have a fucking navigator like him. I love Himeko.
Times have changed. Passenger with Himeko away, you'll need to step up and take on the role of acting navigator.
Literally, March would have been better because she's older. How the hell did we become navigator? What should I do exactly?
Calibrating the warp jump to Astropolis is gonna take a little more time. Why don't you head to the party car and check in on everyone?
Wait, you're gonna be doing it? I thought we were gonna be...
Those passengers who just escaped must still have their hearts in their mouths. Go bring them a hot drink and say a few comforting words. Let them know that now they're aboard the Express, everything's going to be okay.
With the previous chapter, I had my heart on my mouth.
Leave it to us, conductor.
Too bad they didn't actually left it here with the rag on top. It would have been so hilarious if you could actually talk through him through the rag and him being all like, no, no, please, I'm afraid of the dark.
Acting navigator, what's up?
Now we're acting navigator. What the f... So, what was ICC's it?
The IC of old was a navigator who'd patiently listen to everyone's opinions. One who believed the journey itself mattered more than the destination.
He's literally unrecognizable now, huh?
He always managed to take the Express on routes that led to the strangest worlds. And somehow he always managed to drag us into the most terrifying trouble, too.
Sounds like fun.
When Akavili fell, those were the darkest days for the Express. The StarRail dimmed, supplies were cut off, and many people left. But he stayed and even mentored reliable successors like Falcon Amundsen. How did he end up like this? From the person he was back then.
Unrecognizable, as I said. What's the deal with that die, anyway?
It's It's a curio he's kept on him since long before he became a navigator. He says the die was a blessing from Aha, capable of toying with probability on a whim.
Really? He had it before he became a navigator?
Icy always liked to roll the die before deciding on a route. And wherever it landed, it never failed to bring us unexpected luck and misfortune.
So it was always a 50-50.
Pom-Pom still remembered this one time when the die sent the Express straight into a graveyard of anti-organic vanguards left over from the Emperor's war period. Nearly got everyone on board wiped out. Luckily, Falcon rolled a big number and all those ghost vanguards wandering around just shut down on the spot.
My guy literally just was like, okay, you know what? I feel like ending the run today. God damn.
Even though Icy always said misfortune tempers the nameless, everyone's blood pressure still went up and down right along with that die.
Yes.
That thing is way too dangerous. You gotta be careful with it.
Why do we even keep it, actually? Well, that's all.
Whoa, before Pom-Pom knew it, all those memories just came flooding back. Anyway, Pom-Pom's got work to do.
So sad we don't have a talk like that in every world, Pom-Pom.
Now hurry along to the party car. Everyone's been waiting for you.
I so badly want to learn more about every like, I genuinely want to learn like the extensive story of the Express, about its many passengers and many worlds that they visited before. They don't necessarily have to actually be present. We can just have it as lore.
Himeko, Donhung, Mr. Yang.
We literally just left, March, please.
Come in. Please respond. Does anyone copy? Why is the signal still so bad?
We should have faith in them.
It's our first mission without Himeko by our side.
I know.
I just can't help feeling a little uneasy.
I understand.
Miss March, sometimes no news simply means they're still in the fight. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be fine.
I know, but I can't help it.
The only thing that matters now is fulfilling what was entrusted to us.
For the time being, the only thing we can do is get to Astropolis. The sooner, the better. The sooner we finish what Pearl asked of us, the sooner we can get back and reinforce them.
Yeah, you're right. Standing around worrying isn't gonna do any good. Come on, let's go check on everyone in the car. And then, full speed ahead to Astropolis.
I'll accompany you. Back in Penacony, easing worries and soothing troubled hearts was practically my day job.
Actually, your experience with that's awesome. Well, we talked to every companion.
March, Sunday, time to head over to the party car and check on the refugees.
Actually, my introversion is actually gonna hit 1,000s. I don't like it when I don't really like it when a personal space of mine is invaded, you know? Only people who I entrust, I want them to invade that space. Now having refugees in there, they're probably drinking they're probably gulping all the drinks too. I wouldn't, let's be honest, I don't really blame them after the bullshit they went through. A glass of whiskey is needed, I guess, but you know what I mean? I feel that so much. Oh my god, get me the fuck out of here. Oh. Okay, you know what? It's nice to see this place full for once, because it was really massive with not too much going on, but still, it was a personal space at some point in my life. Okay, how many people of you I know? Well, some of you look devastated. Some of you still have the courage to actually stream?
I got separated from my child.
Holy shit.
Same with my father. And he's getting on in years.
My condolences, sir. My condolences, my guy, too. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, Nihilux.
Daddy, where are we going? I don't want to go out anymore. I want to go home to Mommy.
I'm gonna grab some dessert real quick. Go ahead.
We'll go home soon. I promise.
Little one, I'm afraid we'll have to find somewhere safer. Think of it as being a brave explorer for a little while.
Explore?
Even heroes in stories have to retreat sometimes before they can find the weapon to beat the big bad monster. So we gotta be brave. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be a brave explorer. Some people look miserable. Others are crying. The mood around here feels so heavy.
I mean, they lost their loved ones, their possessions, their houses, their land. And now they're refugees to an unknown planet who highly likely won't give a crap about them. How do you think people will feel?
Their homeland is about to be destroyed by some unknown catastrophe. And they're being forced to leave everything behind. Far from home. To a strange world on the other side of the cosmos.
I said literally all of that.
Not knowing what the next moment might bring.
Okay then. Yeah. You mentioning it in real time makes me... Well, first of all, it makes me look like an asshole. But at this point, it comes as to no one's surprise. Second, it's not actually helping much.
What are we supposed to do?
Shit if I know.
Fear is contagious. It spreads from one person to the next. One person cries, and 10 more start to panic. Let me try using my tuning to soothe these people. Strange. I can't sense their feelings anymore. The power bestowed upon me by the Mask of Elation. It's gone. Is it because we're outside of Planarcadia now?
Damn.
You got this, protagonist.
What do you mean by that? What? This time we're on our own. Yeah.
Tuning might relieve them from panic for a while, but it won't help them see the situation for what it really is. These people don't need some lofty, out-of-reach promise. All we need to give them is a clear, safe next step.
Next step. Ease their fear of the future. Ease their worries about home. Home.
I know that some of you still have loved ones back in your homeland. And some are grieving for all that it's been through. But Planarcadia is still standing. Its light still shines on the Express's astral charts. Because there are still many brave souls fighting on that land. The Nameless, the Stellaron Hunters, the Masked Fools, and, of course, Madame Pearl.
Those convicts! The Stellaron Hunters, those who the IPC hunts down for millions upon millions for all the chaos and murder they have committed to? That actually would have been a realistic reaction to him mentioning the Stellaron Hunters.
But is there truly any way to stop those things crawling out from underground?
Everyone! The Astral Express just took down a Lord Ravager. And the ones still there in Planarcadia are none other than his most trustworthy companions.
I have faith in them. The same way I have faith in everyone here in this car right now. They haven't given up on this world. We cannot allow ourselves to be overcome by fear or despair.
Everyone, once we reach Astropolis safely, we can bring the crisis in Planarcadia to the attention of more powerful forces across the cosmos. And when that happens, everything taking place on this planet will receive the reinforcements it desperately needs. And that's what this journey is all about. Carrying the spark of hope out there for those fighting the good fight.
So, where we're headed, is it safe?
I know how it feels to be uprooted from your homeland on such short notice, heading to a world you've never seen. It's only natural for people to feel scared. Our destination is hardly some dangerous, uncharted wasteland. Astropolis is one of the major worlds under the IPC, equipped with comprehensive shelter facilities and legal protections. Not only will everyone be safe there, but you'll also be provided with temporary housing and living supplies. Once the crisis in Planarcadia has been resolved, the IPC will arrange for each one of you to be returned home.
Really? You sure those bigwigs at the IPC won't just treat us like a bunch of rats and slam the door in our faces?
Was that Himeko? Wait a minute. What the? What? Karen Himeko. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm still stuck in Karen Himeko, excuse me. Madame Pearl has already arranged everything. I reached out the Strategic Investment Department.
Everyone, our friend here has some serious connections with the bigwigs in the Strategic Investment Department. I'm sure you've all heard the story of how he fought for the interests of Eurillo 6, haven't you?
Oh, that still exists?
When the time comes, you'll have to schmooze Jade for us.
Astropolis. I've heard of that place. It should be safe.
With the Trailblazer's strength, he wouldn't lie to us, would he?
We need to get the children out. The Astral Express.
Nice work.
Now that the tide of panic has receded, everyone's got, well, a solid rock to stand on, to say the least.
All thanks to the three of us working in perfect sync. Guess I'm more silver tongue than I look. Yeah, fuck that.
I have to say, your ability to deliver a speech is unexpectedly impressive.
I think there's a camera error here. It doesn't move back to Sunday. I agree. It doesn't... I mean, I don't mind looking at March, but why are we still looking at March?
In any case, we can deal with whatever trouble the future throws at us after we get to Astropolis.
So how many stellar jars are we gonna get if we report this, huh?
Attention, everyone. Calibration is complete. The Express will be warping to Astropolis shortly. For your safety, please find the nearest seat and buckle up.
Sounds like the conductor's all set. Let's grab a seat.
Do you copy? Com signal is weak, please check your connection. Copy that, we're fine. Oh, good on our end. Nothing, give us your status quo too. Don't worry about us, we just fought off a wave of tentacle monsters that popped up from underground. Yeah. That said, we do really have to head to Astropolis. Don't get me wrong, it's just I'm kinda iffy about the IPC. Man, March. You feel me? You feel me, alright? Could we maybe try asking the Scienzo or Madame Herta space station for help instead? That thoughts crossed my mind too. Distance-wise, the Scienzo and Herta space station are both too far out of reach. We have to cross past Amphorius too, and technically speaking, they are way too far out of reach. We have to cross Amphorius and Penacony. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. Heading to Astropolis is still our best bet. But the bigger headache than the distance is that the Planarcadia falls under IPC's trade network. Under interstellar trade rules, they've got first dibs on handling it. If outsiders step in without clearance, we could be looking at a diplomatic and legal mess. True. So yeah, another way, huh? Kalos, notification falls to you now. I don't know what to do. I've got this. I don't know what to do. Don't worry, I believe in you. As the acting navigator, you'll figure it out. Thanks. Thanks, Mom. Things are urgent, so we'll be back. We'll back whatever call you make. We'll back whatever call you make. Okay, come single this week. Conversation's over.
Engines primed. We're ready to depart at any time.
Himiko, Danhong, Mr. Yang, please hang in there and stay safe. You have to wait for me to come back.
Other what happens, it's time to depart. Cutscene? Yes. Alright. New planet. New planet already.
So that giant cube is...
It looks more like a rectangle.
Attention, all passengers. The warp jump is complete. We have arrived safely at Astropolis.
Finally.
So... what are we supposed to do next? Himeko and Mr. Yang always make it look so easy. Like it's just step 1, 2, 3. But now that they're gone, I end up completely flustered.
War cancel.
As per tradition, every time the Express makes a stop, we Nameless gather first to decide on our next course of action.
Incoming encrypted transmission from Astropolis.
Looks like our discussion will have to be put on hold.
Crap. Not her of all people.
Friends of the Astral Express, you're finally here.
Hi, Snake. I mean, Jade.
I've been receiving intermittent hyperspace transmissions from Pearl. I'm now up to speed on the emergency in Planarcadia, where the husk is about to break free.
Himeko and Madame Pearl, are they okay?
Based on the timestamps, they were still fighting as of right before your arrival here. I'll authorize landing clearance for you immediately, and have someone sent to receive you. Welcome to Astropolis. I've also made proper arrangements for accommodating the refugees. Please have the representative from the Department of Aberration Defense coordinate with them.
It's rare to see Madame Jade without a trace of a smile on her face.
She didn't seem like she wasn't smiling per se. She was fairly straightforward though.
Well, you know what they say. The fewer the words, the bigger the trouble.
You think?
I'll go notify the conductor and get the docking car ready.
And I'm going to inform Miss Nilux, Mr. Ashvale, and Miss Kuchiba. We'll need their help getting everyone settled in.
What happened to our council meeting?
Friends, the docking car is standing by and ready to roll.
Let's head out once you're all set.
Oh hey, the music. Finally this music. The music I was using for the BRB screen. Wow. Okay then. Perfect landing. It's a 5-star. Well, can we actually park here? Whatever.
So, this is Astropolis?
Yes, also known as Star City, because Astropolis is a Greek word and the actual toning of it's Astropoli, but anyway.
Trampolines, beach volleyball, and the smell of barbecue wafting in from who knows where. Guess this is what vacations are all about.
Yeah, too bad we didn't got any in Planarcadia.
We just barely escaped with our lives. And now we're suddenly greeted by this scene of peace and prosperity. It feels surreal. Like stepping back into Penacony all over again.
Yeah, you feel it too, don't you? It feels like an episode of Black Mirror. From one side you have people dying and burning alive, and on the other side you have people laughing and drinking to their heart's content. I noticed too. Did I hear it right? It depends. What did you hear? What did you hear, Amboom?
For the people of Astropolis, the events unfolding in Planarcadia still seem like a distant affair.
Beach volleyball. Yes, you did heard it right. You did.
It's hard to imagine what would go through their heads when they hear the news of the Veracity Husk's revival.
Well, you know what they say, actually. How did that song went? Come on. It's from one of my favorite musicians too, unlike Pluto. Basically, one of the real lyrics go, nobody cares until the fire has spread on their back lawn or something like that. I can't remember the lyric. Unless it happens to you is the title. Oh, there we go. This amazing line. Everyone acts like nothing's wrong till there's a fire on their lawn. I love that song.
From what I know, even if the news spread far and wide, most people in Astropolis would carry on surfing, sipping coffee, and dining on elegantly plated meals at open-air restaurants without batting an eye.
After all, this is the vacation resort for IPC executives. Once people get parasitized by a certain kind of power, they always have this delusion that the fire will never burn its way to them.
Man, I love the fact that it was actually completely right.
The refugees on the Express can't just sit around twiddling their thumbs. We need to report this to the Astropolis authorities ASAP. Just leave that to Mr. Ashvale and me.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's get moving. And don't forget to bring Mr. N along. His brain works faster than the two of ours put together.
Wait, I don't agree. Maybe yours, but not hers.
Oh, wait. Take me along, too. Everyone's got something to attend to. How can I just sit here doing nothing?
I'm stuck on night 3 again. Yep, sorry for that midnight.
Well, that won't be necessary. You see... Oh, right. As the Astral Express's biographer, your comic's still running, isn't it? You wouldn't want to miss out on the Express crew's adventures in Astropolis, would you?
Oh, we have to take her with us.
A fair point. But I can't just keep being a walking camera, can I?
Miss Nihilux, we understand how you feel. But the work Ashvale and I have ahead of us is... incredibly tedious. And will no doubt be up against Astropolis's massive bureaucratic machine. Please just leave all the bickering and legwork to us.
Those two acting all hush-hush. Are they on some kind of secret mission or what?
Madam Jade said she'd send someone to receive us. So, where's the guy?
Let me guess, it's actually that asshole Aventurine. I take it back, it's my boy, the Giga-chan Albert.
I've been waiting for forever and you didn't even notice me. It's me, your avian buddy Albert.
Man, I love it that he's actually back in the... I so like it that he's actually back in the story. When was the last time we saw him in the story? In the war dance. In the Cienzo. Back in 2.x.
Did you guys see that? One of the cars just came flying out like a surfboard.
Who are these people?
What? You've never seen people dressed up as... Well, actually, more magnificent than you, let's be honest. And I'm still, technically speaking, very summery. So, what? You've never seen abs like this before? Shouldn't we actually park the Parlo car? Whatever. You know what? Fuck it. The only one from IPC that Collider likes. Hey, look. I have every right to like him because, number one, he's nothing more than just a showman, first and foremost. He literally follows orders and he's doing a damn good job. He does have a heart. Like, let's be honest. Actually, okay, there are multiple IPC characters who do have a heart, but he always had a heart. That's okay. Like no any other IPC guy, he actually is opportunistic, but not in main. He is not on main, and most of the time he gets shit from everyone for little to no reason. So I get to like someone that everyone else hates. I'm just teasing you, man. Yeah, and I'm making a bit because I have to actually stand my ground, you know. Anyway, so why did they not give you a proper model yet, and they gave you this weird version of a child automaton with a head of a... I don't get why they didn't give him a proper head, a proper model yet. Like legit, it would have been awesome if he did had a proper model.
Surprise! Didn't see that coming, did
you? Not at all. Not at all.
Mr. Owlbird, what are you doing here?
After all those episodes of Keeping Up with StarRail, don't tell me you still didn't know the show's physical studio is right here in Astropolis.
The fact that it is canon. Keeping Up with StarRail somehow, some way is canon. He does have unique clothes, but it's so odd they didn't give him, well, you'll see.
Do you have any idea how hard it was for me to get away from my mountain of work? All because Madam Jade asked me personally to come pick you up. Picking an old friend of the Astral Express would do the job best. What's it being all secret about anyway? I'm a pretty big deal in Astropolis, you know. Fine. Can't you give me just a teensy little hint?
Don't you already know by the Keeping Up with StarRail or the live stream, perhaps? Sorry to rush you, but please lead the way. I'm sorry, Mr. Albert.
I see. It sounds like a hoot. Not like a hoot. The only hoots I give are literal ones. Anyway, I'll cry no more.
Man, the guy literally has like the, you know, disco singer vibes. That's why I always liked him.
Wordplay? Seriously? At a time like this? Unbelievable.
Let him light up the mood a little bit. Do we have to cry our eyes out until the end of time?
Easy there, young lady. There's no rush. Just follow me. We'll cut through the Tennessee Side Park, and Madam Jade will be waiting for you somewhere a little more convenient.
And also another thing, he himself didn't see the bullshit that we saw. So we don't have to bring his mood down just because our mood is down. Funny thing is, Keeping Up with StarRail as a concept is canon, but not every Keeping Up with StarRail is canon, because sometimes in different languages they have to use different characters. I mean, technically speaking, the only ones that we should consider they're non-canon are the ones that have different characters, right?
In the meantime, allow me to give you a grand tour of the city of
Grand
stars along the way. Sights It's culture, the whole shebang. Joey.
Sure. Sure, my guy. Sure. Why did they not give you a proper body yet, though? Come on. They should have given you... That thing actually creeps the shit out of me. Fuck the police. Or more like fuck the feds, actually, because this feels like actually monitoring bullshit. I have no problem with the... I have no problem with authorities, but I have problem with the people who actually love to spy on the public.
All right, we're not here for sightseeing. Can you just put the tour guide act on hold for now?
Mm-hmm. Oh! Oh my! More of them for me to break.
Submit, die. Submit, die.
There we go. Your privacy is restored, people. No need to thank me, okay? Oh, wait, I missed one.
Here we are. Just head up this way. Madam J's waiting for you on the hotel terrace.
I mean, not really. The characters in the story itself don't talk about versions and literally say the name of the patch. Unless it's like the story is just a set. I mean, that's gonna give me nightmares. In which case, it would be odd for them to reference it. Sure.
The Tide of Terminator Grand Hotel, huh? So this is the spot Madam Jade picked. Pretty tucked away, I gotta say.
Wait, you've been here before, Miss Blurry?
Well, I did actually live here for a while back in the day.
What day?
You know how it is. As a comic artiste, my greatest talent is traveling around the world, alternating between field research and deadline crunches.
Alright, fair.
Every time I do an interview, I can't help but envy you guests who get to travel far and wide and rack up all those amazing experiences. Sadly, work is like an invisible birdcage that I just can't seem to get away from.
I feel you, boy. I feel ya. Also, I have to give credit for the sigh actually being a hooing of an owl.
Every time I do an interview, I can't help but envy you guests who get to travel
Listen
far
here.
and wide and rack up all those amazing experiences. Sadly. Well, the mission Madam Jade assigned to me is all wrapped up. Much as I hate to say goodbye to you all, I gotta be on my way and get back to record the show.
Oh man, already? Already? Fuck, bro! They will never give you a patch.
Before I head out, I hope you don't mind me asking, Trailblazer, since you graced Astropolis with your presence, would the Keeping Up with StarRail production team have the honor of interviewing you and your friends?
I'd love that.
Really? That'd be great! Well, I'll take my leave. Hope your chat goes smoothly.
See ya. Unfortunately. Anyway, let me guts that one last one before I...
Wait, why does interplanar jump here in Astropolis too?
Excellent question.
Come to think of it, I think I might have also spotted some Imagine along the way.
Yep. I guess we're not questioning that. We'll be listening, but gotta set something up real quick, so I won't be typing. Go ahead. Ooh. Ooh. This is awesome.
Spacesuits? Jetpacks? Well, aren't we keeping up with the times?
Well, we're keeping up with StarRail, alright. Kill me. Oh, I see. A heart begins as an empty vessel until blood flows in and breathes our soul into it. From the moment the humans are blah 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 blah. Ooh, what is that? Can knock back certain special. Oh, you can knock back ghosts. Rocket fist. That actually was fun. The line appeared again. The line disappeared now. It appeared again. Disappeared. Alright.
We're going way too fast. I'm getting dizzy.
Shoot. No. Bruh. Well, I couldn't choose that in time, but fair. The sprint mechanic is very difficult to use on the mobile. Wait, I wonder if there's a way to press and hold it just like you did. I bet I have to hold the button down. I didn't realize. I didn't really see an arrow, but maybe I missed it. As soon as I let my thumb off, it can't sleep. It was extremely easy. Oh, hey, there is the snake. It was extremely easy, Midnight. I just hold the right click, actually. On mobile, it might be actually a pain. Let's not waste time. Don't mind. Who the fuck are you? And why do I get the feeling that you're gonna be a playable character soon? Actually, she kinda looks like Nihilux. Let's put an exclamation mark there for the time being. Privacy saved. Bountiful treasure obtained. Snake.
It's
Snake
been a while,
found.
Nicholas. And Mr. Sunday.
Fuck you. Specifically you.
Sunday is also an official member of the Express now.
Good for you. Mobile is completely different. I understand.
Sounds like a lot went down during the Phantasy Moon games.
Yeah, that wasn't part of the plan, Mr. Sunday.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nihilux, a comic artist. You must be Madame Jade. I've heard so much about you.
You tell her, March. Exactly. You see, she's still evil. Like, she did this, she does this on purpose in order to put everyone in their place, you know? Like, you remember when I told you that she's referring to Aventurine as Aventurine because that's the weakest version of him? And then she's referring to, you know, fuck. Well, I do not have her on my team, so I don't see her name often. Topaz, Jesus Christ. Topaz as the, you know, the other name she has for Topaz. Yeah, I have zero warmth towards Jade. I know, but I want to talk about it since we both hate her equally.
Is that so? You look familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
No.
Oh, not surprising at all. I'm sure you must have read my masterpiece, Fluffy Across the Blue. Either that or you've seen one of my on-camera interviews.
Like, she actually tried to do that on Sunday, you know, Midnight. Like, she legit actually tried to, hey, don't have any ideas that you have, like, the same standing as my beloved friends of the Astral Express. You, Mr. Sunday, still have a debt to me.
Someone help! Please get Miss Blurry and her zero boundaries energy out of here.
Legit? I cannot believe you're the one who's saying that. It feels like you're actually having situational awareness.
The Fluffy. Yes, Pearl has mentioned that comic to me before. But what we need to discuss next has nothing to do with comics. So if you wouldn't mind excusing us.
Why is everyone all of a sudden like pushing Nihilux aside?
Fair enough, but I'm guessing whatever you're about to discuss is closely tied to Planarcadia. That place is my home, and its future will be determined by the IPC's decisions. I think I have the right to remain here.
You wanna know something, Nihilux? As much as I side with you, she has every right to actually answer you, no you don't. Now get lost. And I'm afraid she's gonna exactly do that.
For as long as I can remember, I've been a bystander, recording other people's stories with my brush. But this time, my sketches, my home, they're all part of that world that's falling apart. At least let me witness the very moment that decides its destiny.
I mean, she's kinda just a nobody tagging along, you know. She's just a refugee, technically. Yes. But it for some reason it was made apparent within 5 minutes twice now. You know what I mean? Like,
Please, don't make me beg.
You can trust Nihilux.
There are 8 system hours before the
7.
husk of veracity breaks through the seal.
7. It took us 1 hour to get here. Come on now. You cannot tell me that within 5 minutes we actually got everyone on board and then we actually, you know, got into Astropolis within all of that within 5 minutes. It has been 1 hour, 1000%.
Pearl's transmission conveyed both her resolve and her plan to save them. She intended to invoke the gaze of the Amber Lord and borrow the power of preservation to encanvas Planarcadia once more, buying time against the husk's breakthrough.
This is the first time I see her make a face like that. Is this like a new expression?
To that end, she was willing to offer up her cornerstone. But before her message could come through, someone within the IPC, as if they had already seen it coming, issued an early warning about the husk in Planarcadia spiraling out of control. At the same time, the one who issued the warning proposed a targeted plan. Weaponize the Veracity's husk and transform it into a weapon against destruction. In which case, we would not only neutralize the threat posed by the husk, but also eliminate Nanook's minions once and for all. Perhaps even wound the Eon themselves. By comparison, Pearl's proposal looks more like it's just stalling an inevitable catastrophe.
You cannot be serious. Who dreamt up that shit and actually thought that they had a good idea? How are you gonna weaponize the Voracity's husk? Are you gonna bait it with cake or whatever the fuck?
Convert the husk into a weapon? If we do that, all of Planarcadia would cease to exist, wouldn't it?
Pearl risking her cornerstone for Planarcadia. That thing is as good as her life.
Once that happens, then Himiko and the others will...
Probably the same way Luoch and Jingliu are trying to do with Propagation's remains. We will never abandon our friends, and we definitely won't abandon Planarcadia.
2 Stellaron hunters, Madame Pearl, and countless citizens out there are still fighting for Planarcadia.
The 2 Stellaron hunters are still your friends too, you know.
As long as there's a chance to help them, as long as there's still a glimmer of hope, I'll pay any price without hesitation. But there is one price I refuse to pay. Their lives.
So, who proposed this plan anyway?
Oswaldo, from the Marketing Development Department.
Why am I not surprised?
That monster! Does he have even an ounce of humanity?
No.
Human nature isn't even my main concern here. I'm more doubtful about whether this plan can actually work.
Yep.
I mean, Was there really not a single person at the IPC who stood up and asked that guy if this plan even had a snowball's chance of working?
Exactly, man, Nihilux knows her shit. I wasn't surprised either.
Of course there was. But standing behind Oswaldo was none other than Miss Yabuli from the technology department.
Who the fuck is Yabuli?
As the de facto leader of the Intelligentsia Guild, Yabuli has spent years researching this technology. She's staking her personal reputation on seeing it put into practice.
Oh, no, Dr. Ratio, you work for a fucking whore like her. I already hate whoever this Yabuli is. Then again, the Intelligentsia Guild has always done some bad crap, has made some mad crap for the IPC. Yabuli is the one who covered up Marcus Antali as the Herald of Death. I see. I had forgotten about that. Actually, I don't think I found it at all. If I did, it actually bypassed me completely.
I assume you noticed the presence of Imagine on your journey here.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
They're not visitors who migrated from Planarcadia, but homegrown products of Astropolis itself.
What? Yabuli's doing?
I've heard that the birth of Imagine is closely tied to the unique properties of Ahatopia. Could it be that Ms. Yabuli really has gotten her hands on some earth-shattering secret?
When they say de facto, they mean she's not elected as a head, but her influence is so strong there she might as well be. Oh, that's what the word de facto implies. Crap.
It's hard to say, but there's no doubt she's conducted extensive research into both the Husk and Imagenesis. Her claim that she can manipulate the Husk of Veracity doesn't seem to be some spur-of-the-moment delusion.
Even if she could harness the Veracity, that's not exactly preservation, is it? Aren't you all followers of the Amber Lord?
Exactly.
Little girl, the IPC indeed walks the path of preservation. That much is true. But the IPC is made up of individuals, each with their own idea of what preservation actually means.
Also worth noting that Ratio has never really spoken highly of the Intelligentsia Guild itself. I'm sure it just happens to be the best place for him to do his research. I mean, you do use whatever outlet you have in order to progress whatever goals you have.
Should the preservation be about protecting individual lives and homes? Or safeguarding the prosperity and order of the universe as a whole? That's a debate the IPC has never stopped having. Compared to the Anti-Destruction Alliance strategy, which would require endless coalition building and diplomatic maneuvering, the proposal to weaponize the Husk holds far more appeal.
What is happening? Why is my game loading? I do have internet. What the heck? What's happening? Not gonna lie, as much as I hated Jades, is incredibly well written. Yep. I do not say. Look, you wouldn't really hate her if she wasn't just a. If she. What the fuck? This happens to me sometimes too. Maybe the server. Are they conducting like updates in this very moment? That happened to me yesterday. How many people are playing this game? It feels a little bit surprising now. This is the first time it has happened to me without actually having any problem from my end. I'm gonna have to hop onto the same cutscene and actually progress it. Hey, I can actually see what the speed up is all about, though. I tower you. Submit or die.
It's been a while, Nameless. And Mr. Sunday.
Sunday is also an official member of the Express now.
Sounds like a lot went down during the Phantasy Moon games.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nihilux, a comic artist. You must be Madame Jade. I've heard so much about you.
I have to give it to them. It doesn't actually sound silly. Not chipmunk voice or anything. I don't know how they did, but you can actually hear the voice is as normal as possible in double speed too.
Is that so? You look familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Oh, not surprising at all. I'm sure you must have read my masterpiece, Fluffy Across the Blue. Either that or you've seen one of my on-camera interviews.
It's pretty normal, just minor audio alteration. What time is the HSR reset? In 5 hours?
Someone help!
The Fluffy. Yes. Pearl.
Fair enough, but that place is my home, and for as long as I can remember, I've been a bystander. Recording, please. Don't make me.
Pearl's transmission conveyed both her resolve and her plans. She intended to invoke the gaze of the Amber Lord and borrow the power to that end. She was willing to, but before her message could come through at the same time, in which case, we would, by comparison, Pearl's proposal
convert the husk into.
Once that happens, then Himiko and the others will.
How many extensiveness do you have in your words? To that end, but before her message could come through, at the same time, in which case, by comparison.
My friends, 2 stars as long as there's a chance to help, but there is one price I refuse.
So, who proposed this?
Oswaldo, from the market.
That monster!
Human nature isn't even my main concern here. I mean, was there really?
Of course there was.
That sounded so wrong in fast speed.
As the de facto leader of the Intelligentsia Guild, Yabali has spent years researching. I assume you noticed the presence of Imagine.
Well, yeah, but...
They're not visitors who migrated from Planarcadia.
I've heard that the birth of
It's hard to say, but there's no doubt she's conducted extensive research into...
Even if...
Little girl. The IPC is made up of individuals.
Somehow, some way, it
Each
actually
with their own idea
pisses
of
me
what
off for
preservation
calling
actually
Marge a little girl.
Should the preservation be about protecting individual lives and hope? Compared to the Anti-Destruction Alliance strategy, it offers a radical, efficient approach that would dramatically showcase the IPC's power and the prospect of harnessing the fragments of a fallen eon.
Wait a minute, I think I missed it.
Compared to the Anti-Destruction Alliance strategy, which would require endless coalition building and diplomatic maneuvering, the proposal to weaponize the husk holds far more appeal. It offers a radical, efficient approach that would dramatically showcase the IPC's power and the prospect of harnessing the fragments of a fallen eon. This alone was enough to send many a colleague of mine with a taste for grand narratives into a frenzy of eagerness.
Grand indeed. But I fear that when the time comes, Yabali and Oswaldo may end up creating something far more terrifying than Nanook.
Nanook and Voracity together. Imagine. Never mind then. Thought it might be because of the reset. No. If it was the reset, I would have said it.
From what I understand, no matter how many people support or oppose it, the proposal still has to be put to a vote by the heads of the IPC's 7 departments before it can be implemented.
How many are on our side?
I've secured the support of Madame Skardai from the Business Consolidation Department, and Zazad from the Talent Motivation Department.
Wait a minute. Let me write down all these names and departments.
Wait, you're actually helping? The quick guide on IPC's department structure that even March 7 can't follow along. Okay, you know what? Actually, this is a burn to me if I actually skip it. So now we're gonna have to go through the entirety of it. A good memory is no match for a reliable pen. The departmental structure of the entire IPC is far too complex, so I will make a record in my little notebook first, and just in case. There is the faction opposing us, the ones pushing for weaponizing the husk. Head of the marketing, Oswaldo, primary architect behind the Voracity Husk weaponization program, the one most responsible for this whole mess, goes by the alias Chameleon, ruthless and calculating, willing to do absolutely anything to claw his way into the top of the rivalries. He and Diamond from the strategic investment department have been bitter, stretched rivals for ages, but both gunning for a seat in the 7-member board. Based on the experience dealing with him, the conclusion is simple: the less you interact with this man, the better. But it's looking like his one opponent. He's one opponent we simply can't avoid in Astropolis. Head of the technology, Yabuli, is a staunch advocate for the weaponization of the husk and oversees the IPC's largest research facility, the Life Sciences Institute, through her extensive technical dealings with the Intelligation Guild. Her influence has also permeated deep into the guild's inner workings, making her de facto ruler. Head of the Building Material Logistics Department, Taravan, oversees transportation and logistics with the IPC. His building material logistics fleet is responsible for shipping building materials to the Ember Lord, a venture that earned him a seat on the 7-member board. The Starflux racing circuit on Astropolis is also one of his investments. As for what terms Oswaldo used to bring Taravan on board, that remains anyone's guess. Beyond racing, Taravan has a passionate love affair with food. The man is certified big eater in every sense of the word. Rumor has it his private spacecraft is fitted with fully reclining lounger, and that it makes 3 IPC employees stacked on top of each other like a human staircase just to help him get on and off. Obese motherfucker. Man, this is making my fist itch. These obscenely rich people are unbelievable. Then there is the faction opposed to organizing the husk, advocating instead of uncanvassing Planarcadia within the painting. Okay, head of the strategic investment department, Diamond, didn't make a personal appearance this time, but Madame Jade represented the strategic investment department and made their intentions clear. Of course, Diamond didn't make the appearance just yet, because he's not ready to run, is he? Whether it's to protect Pearl, a fellow member of the 10 Stonehearts, or uphold their stands as fellows of the Preservation, or to compete with Oswaldo for a seat on the 7-member board, the Strategic Investment Department has proven to be the Astro Express' most valuable ally in Astropolis, and on multiple occasions too, technically, and has provided us with crucial intelligence. Here's hoping the partnership goes smoothly, but as for what Diamond actually looks like, even Madame Jade wouldn't breathe a word about it. Honestly, the curiosity is killing me. Talent Motivation Department has 2 supervisors, Zazad and Jan Shilowe. Working in the IPC's most intelligence-dense department, Zazad is a figure shrouded in mystery, a master at digging up dirt on others while keeping his own affairs locked up tight. Damn. On the other hand, Jan is pure iron judgment and no mercy, like judge of the underworld. The world has it he's from the Shienzo. Thank goodness he's already thrown his support behind us. Without Dunhang, we'd have no way to ever get a chance to speak to him. Yeah, no shit. Head of the Business Consolidation Department, Scarred Eye. Business Consolidation Department boasts a massive workforce of 45% of the entire IPC. Scarred Eye is best known as the most successful talent scout, having worked with the traditional project departments Interastral Peace Entertainment to launch countless cosmic superstars into the spotlight. Her appearance has never been made public. Some say she's a breathtaking beauty with an ego to match, while others claim she's plain looking, which is precisely why she takes such sadistic pleasure in exploiting her artist's youth and looks through cutthroat contracts. Whatever the outside world may say, for a lady who's clawed her way to the top, her looks are probably the last thing worth anyone's attention. Weren't there supposed to be 7 departments? What happened to the last one? Excellent question.
You don't need to remember all that. All you need to know is this. The score is 3-3. For the time being, we're tied.
They just silently update the day. If Diamond turns out to be a handsome man with long white hair and white eyelashes, I'm in trouble. I mean, if he's meant to represent a diamond.
Thank goodness. Sounds like things haven't gone completely off the rails just yet.
Wait, 7 departments, 7 votes. Did someone abstain?
The power to cast the deciding vote fell into the hands of Mr. Arita from the traditional project department. Instead of tipping his hand at the meeting, he postponed the vote.
Ooh.
And in 5 system hours from now, he will give his answer at the internal decision-making conference.
How long? 5 system hours?
We are cooked.
In other words, it's only a matter of 5 hours before Planarcadia gets canvassed again. Or becomes a total sacrifice to the weaponized husk.
And our goal is to convince the undecided Mr. Arita?
Precisely.
Will he even meet with us?
As a matter of fact, he refuses to meet with anyone.
Of course.
Especially lobbyists from within the IPC.
Yep.
Arita is the most senior of the 7 department heads, and the most low-profile one among them all. Apart from showing up to make calls at key moments, his schedule is never made public. A big man like that prefers to call the shots from behind the scenes, not step into the spotlight to debate with his subordinates.
Then what if it were the Nameless of the Express requesting an audience? Would there be even a sliver of a chance?
It's a long shot, but I guess we could give it a try. I've already dispatched a team of field specialists to track down his movements today. I'm sure one of them will report back with a lead soon.
Wait a minute, you're actually spying on him? I'll talk Arita around. I won't let things get to that point.
I'll talk Arita around. No matter what it takes. The fate of billions is at stake. My friends' lives included. That's all the reason I need to keep fighting for this. I believe Madame Pearl shares the same conviction. And that is why she has my respect. But make no mistake. Just because I'm giving this everything I've got, doesn't mean I'm fully siding with the strategic investment department. I refuse to let the fate of billions become a bargaining chip in the IPC's internal power struggles.
You tell her. Tell them to go fuck themselves.
I understand. I swear by my cornerstone that what I place upon the scales this time is my unconditional trust and support. You have my word, so please rest assured.
Do I really have to believe that?
To ensure you all have a proper base of operations, I'll arrange an office in Lodestar Tower, the central hub of Astropolis. You're welcome to convene there to discuss the matters ahead.
As much as I hate Jade, we need the strategic investment department right now.
Well then, I shall take my leave.
Finally. Can we see Albert again, please? No? Alright then. Hey, Nihilax, it's you. The line. The cursed line appeared again. This line will never leave me be. Boy, oh boy. Please disappear into the sea of butterflies. Thank you.
No. 5 system hours? That's all there is to decide the fate of an entire world?
Yes. Why? Did you want more time? Come on. Okay, this is fun. How much can I get? Hey, I wanted more. And the line appeared again.
What kind of people does Jade send into the field?
Who knows?
Probably people who are good at staying under the radar, I assume.
Yes, like Topaz and Aventurine. There we go, the line had disappeared again, awesome. Yes, technically this is correct. Who? Greetings. I'm a field agent dispatched by Madam Jade. I have uncovered crucial intel regarding the target's whereabouts. To prevent our communications from being intercepted via keyword tracking, please refrain from mentioning any names during this conversation. Location of the Upside Down restaurant. I have a solid lead on the target's current situation. Please rendezvous with me as soon as possible. They have actually that system, keyword tracking. God
They've
damn.
got intel already? Madam Jade's team really is something else.
They want us to meet at a restaurant. Sounds like they found where Arita's been dining.
So we just barge in and ask for a meeting? Would Arita even agree to see us?
Do you prefer to not do anything at all? You know, we can do that too. There's no time to think about all that.
It's not exactly ideal to show up with a crowd when requesting an audience with someone important. How about this? He and I will head out, while March and Miss Nilux go on ahead to the Lodestar Tower and get settled in. What do you think?
Astropolis feels very big, brother. Does
Fair
it?
enough. If I tagged along, I'd probably put my foot in it and make things harder for you two anyway.
We can't delay any longer. Let's split up and get moving. Oh, right. This is my first time teaming up with you. Huh, Sonny?
True.
Missing Don Hung already? Don't worry. I'll try not to hold you back.
I don't feel like that, man. It's just that, you know, we never had the chance to with Amphorius and... Well, okay then. I like this place. I like seaside places, not gonna lie. It is IPC territory for, you know, so basically all these guys actually do look like enemies to me, so... But still, I do like seaside places, so... Oh. Hey.
Is this all Astropolis has to offer? Doesn't seem any different from me.
Wait. That figure!
Yeah.
Is that you, Scott? You're still alive?
And that was the spoiler, Midnight. I told you that I had seen a couple of names. Well, that was the one name that my eyes actually looked upon. Is it good that I didn't tell you about it? Did you know or did you not know? Well, in terms of being alive, he's, well, kinda a ghost instead. Yes, did you know though, or didn't you know? The leak, the leak, because of course some fucks have to actually let us know about everything. I didn't know before the patch, no. Okay, so I knew. Some asshole actually, and it was literally, once again, the first one I recommended. Here's the names that I actually, they got from the files about the next version. And literally, the one name that actually my eyes fall upon says Ghost Scott. And I'm like, well, fuck you too. Literally, I saw it by accident by that one guy who uploaded the picture about the names that they had actually, how do they call it? Mining? Not mining, something about mining. Anyway, they had mined from the code that, the name Ghost Scott exists. And I'm like, fuck. And that's why I sent you a message and I told you, hey, I got spoiled about the name. I hate when people do this crap. Yep, I know. Anyway, what's up, Imagine Scott?
Keep it down, for crying out loud. Can't you see I'm in the middle of a secret mission here?
Glad to see you.
Thanks to your immense generosity, I, Scott, have come back from death, and now I'm back to repay the favor.
And this is...
it's best for you to not know.
Oh, almost forgot. This is an old acquaintance of mine, Mr. Scott.
You're The IPC victim from the bloodbath in Dovebrook. So, Mr. Scott, how exactly did you survive?
Wasn't it all thanks to you screaming about getting revenge for me in front of everyone?
Did I? I didn't do that. Did I do it, Midnight? I will literally answer whatever you say because I cannot remember what I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't actually give a flying fuck about him dying. We did. We did or you did, because I remember it was a multi-choice about saying for Scott or for Planarcadia or for the Express or something among those lines, and I probably didn't choose for Scott. Everyone did. Shit, if only I remembered the stream, I would actually go back and check. I cannot remember. Well, you know what? This one part that you didn't have a choice. I didn't do that.
Oh, please. Would I ever lie to you? Shall we run it back on the VCR?
This one is for Scott.
Oh. I see.
And this one, this is for everyone you've tormented. All right, I said it. So what? I'm kind of starting to regret it.
Well, it's too late for regrets now. After Interastral Peace Entertainment broadcast that fight, everyone started asking the same thing. Who's Scott? When I was alive, I never imagined I'd ever have that kind of insane clout. That's probably why one day I suddenly woke up in my office in Astropolis as if everything had just been a dream.
It seems wish power doesn't only take effect in Planarcadia. It can work in Astropolis too.
My fault? I've been rambling on about everything except what actually matters. But how lucky am I? I just got back from hell, and already I have a chance to repay your kindness. Madam Jade asked me to share what I know about Arita with the two of you.
So, Mr. Scott, you know of Arita's whereabouts?
Of course! The many secrets of Astropolis are practically pinned on a public bulletin board for a wallflower like me, someone who can slip through walls and go completely unnoticed. I sneaked a peek at Arita's secretary's shredder and pieced together his itinerary. Mr. Arita will be dining at this upside-down restaurant today.
With beauty range and flavors. To better serve your culinary repair level going today, limited menu items, blah 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 blah, and plain snake bone shoe. What the fuck? Dining area has been not sanitized. Ventilation system cycles fresh air 20 times per hour and turning it to my hair. We are honored by your presence. Okay.
In that case, what are we waiting for? Lead the way.
Apparently there's a flash flood happening in Nepal today. Really? Damn, just a little prayer for them. Yep. I mean, we're having floods here too. I told you, didn't I told you? I think I didn't told to Midnight, I can't remember. I said that, you know, my village also got flooded, right? Thank goodness the house was alright. Because it you know, the rain was just a little bit further, like, thank goodness the waters were not actually going through our house, per se. But, from what my parents told me just 2 days ago, since they returned... We're in a slight road where I am, yeah. From what they told me, the family grave actually got flooded completely. We have to, you know, we had to drain all the water, and also we had to change the boxes that my father had of great-grandpa and great-grandma. It was bad actually, 95 people killed and 400 people missing. I mean, that's what happens when the climate change happens. I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you. The thing is that it watered, like... like, when natural disasters happen now, they happen, like, so... like, erratically. Like, from what I was told, it was, like... usually per square kilometers, right? Usually when it rains heavily in my village, it's like about 2 tons by square kilometer of water. And this time around it was 120. Yeah. It was scary actually looking at the clip. Happened out of nowhere. Yeah, it happened out of nowhere in my village too. That's the thing. It's horrible because it happens to places that it has never happened before. We get flash floods all the time, but they are nowhere near that bad. Yeah, well, you are in an open field. In my village, it never really did such horrible, like it within 2 hours it was 120 tons, you know, of water. From what I was told. Like, so much rain doesn't happen in a year, and it happened within 2 hours. I don't know what to say. Things are looking bad for the world in everything, actually.
Who would have thought your single act of kindness would transcend worlds and come to our aid?
That was hardly some act of kindness. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yeah, that's awful. She's still with us. That's nice to see that March is still with us. The line appeared again and I do not know how to make it go. Fuck you. This fucking line.
Right this way, if you will.
An anti-gravity corridor? It feels like I'm back in a Penaconian dream.
Yeah. Oh, we're upside down.
To purchase the ownership rights of the cloud you're standing on?
Even back when I was still alive, a place like this was a rare splurge for me.
A restaurant that truly lives up to its name. The view here is quite spectacular. In Penacony, whenever the stock market fluctuates, plenty of people will head up to high places for a little mental recalibration. Does Astropolis share the same custom?
A bigwig like him is definitely dining in some secluded private room, probably surrounded by bodyguards too.
Yep.
Let me go scout ahead for you. Wait here.
Wow. He really is a ghost.
Welcome.
That sound.
May I ask, will you be dining with us or just stopping by for drinks?
Drinks. Where's that fat? There is that fat fuck. I have no idea why that thing is there. And I have no idea why we don't have a mini version of Albert like that. Gotta go in 23 minutes. Is there more of this version of the update? Like, from the part 1, I mean. Oh, hey, Asta, what the fuck? Option, continue waiting for Scott and take the casual stroll through the upside. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Is that Asta?
Oh, wait. No, well, a good long while. You still got ways to go. Damn. Am I moving that slow? Shit.
Oh my, is that you? What a pleasant surprise.
Haven't seen you in story mode in 3,000 years. Yep.
What do you mean? Astropolis is my hometown.
What?
I've mentioned it before, haven't I? Quite a few people in my family work for the IPC.
Whoa, that's why you have that much money. I had forgotten that you have mentioned it before. Wait a minute, what?
Do you mean? Astropolis is my hometown. I've
did I
mentioned
glitched it?
before, haven't I? I racked up a bunch of vacation days at the space station, so I figured I'd use them and come home for a visit. Plus, it gives me a chance to handle some collaborative matters on behalf of Madame Herta. What about you guys? Here for a meeting with the IPC or on vacation?
More or less. We've got some urgent business to take care of.
Ah, then I won't keep you any longer. But if you need anything at all, like booking a table, arranging a visit to the Cloud Peak level of Lodestar Tower, anything like that, just let me know. After all, sometimes connections get you further than regulations on IPC turf. Good luck out there!
Okay.
The victory department speech was
Join
so
the meal
intriguing.
Quality who can cry in 5 seconds.
Surrounded by such refined ambience, you do your best to look the part. Rats, Sunday never had this problem. He conducts himself with such grace that he doesn't even raise a shred of suspicion. How do they order in the movies again? Right, snap your fingers and a waiter magically appears with a menu.
Welcome, distinguished guests. Shall I recommend today's specials? We have emerald mushrooms, flown in fresh from Von Walk, and the giant prime tomahawk steak.
I prefer the mushrooms. Let me see the prices. Just order whatever. We're all here to eat. Price.
What?
Yep. 1,000,000 credits for a steak. What does eating it make you extend to godhood or something?
We're waiting for someone. Just 2 waters, thanks.
There may have been a flicker of contempt in the attendant's eyes as he withdrew or not. Either way, his training was more than sufficient to keep his innermost secrets from showing.
Where'd Scott run off to? What's taking so long? Let's go check on him.
That's a new automaton right there. Automaton, I mean, yeah, you know.
If you're looking for Astropolis' local specialties, I recommend the Cienjo roasted duck.
Amber Lord jumps over the wall. He does? Bang Bane showed that. But you know what? Still, I'll buy it. What is this? 5 grain jade elixir. Why not? I think I do have everything else. Why are they selling this garbage here? I thought it was a high-end restaurant, no?
Strange. There aren't even...
Your automata? No, I mean, I cannot really remember the names of the...
Do those shades look familiar to you?
I cannot remember the names of the clankers of this game. My mind is frozen, I guess. Again.
Wait, they appear to be Mr. Scott's. What exactly happened here?
Huh. Okay then. Do we fight you now? Arita's a robot?
Mr. Taraban has concluded his meal. Items consumed during his dining session. 100 portions of prime tomahawk steak, 30 blocks of dragon scale cheese, 10 servings of emerald mushroom salad, assorted Mushaka blue spotted sashimi, and gold flake wine.
The guy literally paid 100 million just for the steaks alone.
Taravan? That's quite the appetite. And you are?
In Belobog there are automatons, in Cienzo are rheumatons, in Penacon Intellintrons. Intellintron, that's what the name I was thinking. In Amphorius, Antikytherans, of course. Antikytherans, actually. Actually, it's actually kind of ironic because in reality, Antikytheran is the name of the device that was found, you know, close to Kythera, which was the ancient Greek computer. The actual Greek version is automaton, but it was already used, I guess. Planarcadia Mechatrons in Astropolis, I don't know yet. Fair enough.
I am Mr. Taravan's personal dietary management robot.
Dietary?
My duties include monitoring his blood pressure before and after meals, and ensuring he takes his high-potency digestive enzymes and gout medication. My regards to you both. All for the Amber Lord, and that eternally bottomless dinner table. Wash your hands before you eat. Rinse your mouth after the treat. Good health makes for a happy life. Yo ho, yo ho.
It's a trap.
So, this isn't some private room for Mr. Arita at all.
You guessed correctly, Penaconian exile.
Whoa, this guy has a unique model.
Please don't blame your poor ghost friend. His idea of stealth isn't nearly as impressive as he thinks, and neither is his brain.
He did find out where you are, at least.
With just a little bit of misdirection, he dutifully led you straight here to me.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not who we are looking for?
Of course, I wouldn't be so bold as to let you disturb Mr. Taravan's meal without permission.
Okay, so you're not who we're looking for. Alright then.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kenneth Arita of the Traditional Project Department.
Traditional Project Department? Arita?
I like his outfit, not gonna lie. You're not Arita, are you?
Oh, why, of course not. I'm merely an adopted son, fortunate enough to bear the old gentleman's family name. If you think of all of Astropolis as one big sprawling family, then I'd be the butler of the household.
I'm pretty sure this is the voice of Tomoe from Kamisama Kiss, and it threw me off for a total loop. I do not know that anime. Wait a minute. Kamisama Kiss? And who's Tomoe? Oh, I do know it. That cat boy. Yeah, the only reason I do know it is because my sister had mentioned it to me back in 2015. I never watched it because I was never really fond of it, neither the visuals nor the plot, but I have, I see what, I see where this is from. Yeah, this right here. This is where I know it from. This is when this is what my sister showed me. 11 years ago. Wow. It has been 11 years. God damn. I literally saw this picture and I was like, who the fuck are they? And they're like, oh, from this anime. Ah, excellent. Well, don't care. Tomo is a fox familiar with white hair and a bad attitude. A really fun story for me. I see. I had fun watching it. I'm old now. Wait a minute. You guys have watched it? I mean, you, Midnight, I expected that. But you, Zik, have watched it too? Shit, I'm missing out. Was it actually fun? They used the voice of the you know, the bad attitude fox familiar. I read the manga too, but not all the way through. Alright.
And a butler's job is to know everything that goes on within the estate, down to the smallest detail, and to ensure no pests ever find their way inside to threaten the family's interests.
It was really funny, not gonna lie. Let's just say I'm a sucker for slice of life anime back in the day. I mean, I was a sucker for it too, but I liked, you know, I liked anime with a little more, I don't know, I guess a little more shininess to the animation. I didn't really like the drawing animation of that one. And that was where most of my criticism came from. That's why I didn't bother watching it. Something about the proportions of the characters didn't really sat with me. Now I've stopped watching anime entirely. Yeah, almost same here. I don't really watch anime almost at all. Chainsmoker Cat, it actually came out of nowhere for me to actually watch. If I watch an anime, I watch like 1 or 2 per year. I didn't like the art style at first, but I warmed up to it a lot. I am an artist snob myself, so I can understand that. You don't like characters with slim body? I don't like characters with weird faces. I like characters with slim body. I don't like characters with weird faces. This, these weird corners in the face are actually kind of weird to me. Like, yuck. I don't know why, but I don't really like it when the characters have such pointy chins. Like, Jesus. It feels kind of, I don't know, it feels kind of wrong in my eye.
I heard that the Astral Express had arrived in Astropolis. 3 nameless bringing a flock of refugees to beg for aid. Curiosity got the better of me, so I decided to come and take a look. And the result turns out to be disappointing.
I'm sorry. There must have been some misunderstanding between us, Mr. Kenneth. We have an extremely urgent matter and would like to request an audience with Mr. Arita.
Mr. Arita has already made his position clear to everyone. No lobbyists. The lady from the Strategic Investment Department behind your visit should know that all too well.
Here's a great question. You Midnight has to help me a little bit on that one. What does lobbyists imply under such context? Because I legit have never heard the word lobbyist outside of the person who's literally sitting on the lobby. It means they're advocating hard for something specific. Where does that come from? Like, why lobbyist and not advocator or whatever? They want to change the minds of representatives to what they think. Yes, but I'm speaking about the phrase itself, lobbyist. That's why I'm curious about it. I don't remember where the word itself comes from. I knew at one point. Alright, I see. Also, one last thing. Well, you forgot why it's that. Okay, one last thing. Is it I didn't saw it or I didn't see it? I don't know why the first thing in my mind is Aura Farm at the lobby. Yes, Aura Farm at the lobby. I didn't see it. Oh, god damn it, I got corrected again! Ugh. I suck at English. Because did is already acting as past tense here. Oh, come on, I'm getting influenced by Greek a lot. I was so certain it's I didn't saw it.
My father taught me.
You know exactly who corrected me,
Midnight.
Midnight.
Lies one thing: respect. But that lady showed no regard for Mr. Arita's wishes, sending bumbling spies and reckless lobbyists. Her actions were utterly devoid of respect.
Damn, he doesn't have really He's not really wrong from his perspective. Yeah, we're at a disadvantage.
Kenneth, we're not spies, nor do we mean to offend you. We're just a group of desperate people with nowhere else to turn.
I mean, I understand what you meant anyways.
My friends are back in Planarcadia, and every living being in that world are in grave danger right as we speak. On behalf of the Astral Express, I make this promise to you, and through you, to Mr. Arita. So long as he is willing to cast the deciding vote against the weaponization of the husk, the Express will bear any and all costs and obligations that arise from it.
You're selling our souls to us right now? What are you doing?
Please, make sure this promise reaches him.
The bond you share with your friends is truly moving. However, I'm afraid I can't do that. As for this spy right here, I can give him back to you.
A bit off topic of all the slice of life anime I watched. One anime traumatized me, and it was School Days. And it's the third one of the genre I ever watched. Oh, I gotta go soon. Sorry for that midnight. School Days. Where have I heard it before? Oh, I think I remember it. I have seen, I think, only one. I think I have seen only one clip of it. Isn't it the one bad end episode? Yeah, the ending that traumatized an entire generation. Yes, it is that one. It's the only thing that I actually watched from this anime. It got recommended to me a couple of months back. Only recently, by the way. I had never really watched the anime. I never really knew about it either. I actually got to see only the clip just a few months ago, as I said. And it's literally just the chick that had a quarrel with that other chick actually having in the bag of hers the head of the guy who was actually the protagonist of the harem. And she actually attempted to do some ninja shit. She failed. She actually got stabbed by the one who actually cut the other guy's head off. And she was like, okay, time to see if you were trailing the truth or not about getting knocked up. Turns out you were a lying bitch. And it ends. When I say it like that, it sounds funny, but I guess for someone who watched the entire anime and they actually get a conclusion like that, they actually do feel horrible about it. The fucking boat. I hate the anime so much. I do not know what boat you're talking about. I still remember the whole story despite watching it once, bruh. Everything that traumatizes you will stay with you forever, actually. Unfortunately, it's the way of the mind actually protecting itself from bad experiences from happening again. It has become basically pattern recognition now.
The heart of every deal lies in respect. Chew on that. I've said my piece.
Okay. See, I guess.
Taravan, that bloated pig. Weaponizing the voracity. Why not just weaponize himself instead?
Gotta go.
So,
see ya midnight.
What do we do now?
We're cooked. We're cooked, Sunday. We're cooked. See ya 5:45 or so.
Sorry. I messed everything up again.
If you're still alive, I probably will continue for about an hour or so if I can actually manage to catch up. It's okay, Scott.
An unfavorable opening, to say the least. The moment IPC faction politics get involved, things get infinitely more complicated. What do you think? Should we try a different approach, or keep up the chase?
He seems to be hinting at something.
You mean what he said to us before he left?
The heart of every deal lies in respect. Is Kenneth trying to tell us something?
You won't understand the boat meme. Go ahead and tell me, though. I'm intrigued, since it's from that anime that I just so happened to watch only that one clip from the ending.
Respect? Pfft, since when has the IPC ever treated anyone with respect? Setting everything else aside, my higher-ups are each more ruthless than a wolf, which is very much in line with my family motto, no friends, only prey. Who knows? Maybe we're even distant relatives? A wily old fox like Arita, does he even know what respect means? The only way he'd ever bow is if Louis Fleming crawled out of his coffin, I'd say.
Ah, you got that right.
Huh? Really?
True respect comes from having the strength that others acknowledge. Just like how the Strategic Investment Department respects the Astral Express. Kenneth is telling us he wants to see what we're made of.
I see. But what do we have that could earn his respect? Trying to bribe him would take wealth on old Odie's level to sway Arita.
Yep.
As for using force, that would be exceedingly unwise on IPC ground.
Unfortunately.
As far as the city is concerned, the awakening of the Husk is still a piece of information known only to the IPC's upper echelons.
Intel doesn't influence our power in their own right.
But Astropolis isn't home to IPC executives alone. It's also teeming with envoys, magnates, and officials from member worlds across the pan-cosmic trade system.
Exactly. The crisis Planarcadia is facing right now is going to seriously shake their confidence in the IPC. What's that old saying? When one limb suffers, the whole body feels the pain. So, once we release this information to the public, the IPC's stock price is going to be thrown into turmoil.
Basically, to summarize, the ending is just a shot of the female MC holding the male MC's head on a boat and then ending roll. That's why people were memeing about it. You start with wholesome slice of anime drama and ending is the boat scene. Wait a minute. Was it in on a boat? I remember it was actually in the rooftop of the school, actually. When was the boat actually appearing?
We don't necessarily have to convince Arita. We can use information the way Fullwish did. Once you start learning from the enemy, it's hard to stop, isn't it?
Afterwards. Oh, I see. So it wasn't the ending. There was actually an epilogue.
So, we leak this to the press and turn this little internal scheme into an external risk that the IPC has no choice but to deal with.
Gotta get Forbes back in action.
To relaunch for Bobo Weekly and drop our first.
We could have gone to Albert too.
Husk? Stock fluctuations? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The rooftop was she killing the girl that got pregnant by the MC. She didn't got pregnant though, did she? The MC got killed when the female MC invited him to dinner. Oh. Wait a minute, the so-called female MC, was she actually an MC? She was like the second, you know, protagonist?
I think I'll pass. I just got a new lease on life, and I'd like to enjoy it for a few more days. Anyway, I gotta run!
The pregnant girl killed the MC.
Let's have
no, I don't think it was the pregnant girl that killed the MC. There was two girls involved. Yes, but it wasn't the pregnant girl that killed the MC. The one who lied that she's pregnant, actually.
Come on, Sonny. Let's head to the Lodestar Tower and meet up with March and the others.
Let's just say girl A and B, sure. A huge problem. Shh, what's wrong? You can actually are completely surrounded. The Astropolis security forces are trying to arrest us for disturbing the peace. What the fuck?
March 7th?
A soft glow of afternoon threads through this glass. Light flecks dancing in the fingertips, turning all dust and swellings whiskey.
Disturbing the peace? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
We can still make it in time if we make haste.
Your armor for your tribe. I'm the one who was disturbing the peace with all the damages I've caused, but let's not talk about that. How about it? Girl A is the MC got crush on. The girl B is the friend which got pregnant. Oh. So the MC had a crush on her. But somehow he got his wee-wee wet on the other for some fucking reason. Because... I don't know. Slice of life.
It's just one thing after another.
It is, isn't it?
Is Kenneth creating obstructions for us?
No way. He left us a hint?
So, the marketing development department is behind this?
God damn it. I love how they...
They're right there.
I love how they have the attempt to actually use running animations for characters and such.
Word is someone's resisting arrest.
Well, they haven't resisted too much yet.
Disturbing the peace? Is this a mistake?
Girl B kills MC. Girl A finds out and kills Girl B on rooftop. Are you sure? I think it was girl. The one who had the bag was the girl who wasn't pregnant. The one who accused the other of lying. Who, it turns out it was well, we need to see the cutscene again. She was like about the pregnant, then girl A got to the boat with MC's head saying stuff like they will be together forever. Awesome. It was like that. Okay, going to go to now. Good night, or enjoying early morning for some. Say yeah, boom. Thank you so much for dropping by.
We are guests invited by Madam Jade of the Strategic Investment Department. Is this really how Astropolis treats its guests?
Your entry permits are verified and valid. However, the laws of Astropolis are jointly upheld by the 7 major departments. No exemptions are granted based on the invitation of a single senior executive. Our system detects a dangerous wanted fugitive hiding among your visiting party.
Sunday?
Is this some kind of interastral joke? The nameless of the Astral Express are heroes who've saved many worlds.
Oh no.
This is bad. We need to go, now.
Target identified. Sunday, former head of Penacony's Oak family, currently a high-priority wanted criminal of the family. Charges include severe endangerment of cosmic order and security.
Why is that bot with a chest, a heart eye, a cake, and the voice of a fucking bouncer that can actually kick my ass? Of course, there is a story leading to it, but it's gonna be super lengthy.
Since when does the IPC hunt down wanted criminals for the family?
In accordance with the Pan-Galactic Civilization's Judicial Mutual Assistance and Emergency Extradition Treaty, IPC security forces are authorized to subject dangerous fugitives to preventative detention to ensure segmentum stability and fulfill treaty obligations.
It appears explaining myself is entirely pointless now.
Yep. They finally caught up to you, huh, boy? I refuse.
You have selected the most unwise course of action. Violent obstruction of the law.
Ignoring the fact that the MC also being 4 or 5 other girls.
Warning. Disarm immediately. Non-compliance will prevent us from guaranteeing your right to life.
Well, same goes to you.
That's the stuff. Clashing with the local authorities every 3 stops of the way. How familiar.
Why not? I kinda like it.
Target threat level. Unable to assess. Requesting lighthouse support. Requesting lighthouse support.
Lighthouse, copy. Request received.
Wow, your toys are actually ass.
Lighthouse, execute the arrest directive immediately.
What?
Zip it, tin can. You're making my brain hurt.
Huh? What's going on? Why is he taking down his own people?
All right, stand down. I'm not here to cause trouble. Here, this is a special access pass. Its clearance is a few grades higher than that outdated arrest warrant of yours. I'm taking them with me. Objections?
Clearance confirmed.
Hilarious. Clearance confirmed. One word of objection out of you, I'll be pounding you into scrap and shipping you back to security in a box. Right, you lot. Write your own incident report. Make it airtight and keep my name out of it, hear me? Well, don't just stand there. Do you really want to waste eternity dealing with these by-the-book blockheads? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lighthouse, Astropolis' honorary security officer.
Can I fight you?
I am the light that pierces the darkness, the shield that guards against danger, the one who leaves no place to hide for the scoundrels that threaten IPC assets and the safety of Astropolis' citizens. I am the bane of evil.
What a hero.
See that gleaming statue? They built it for me after I single-handedly stopped an out-of-control airship from crashing into Paradise Island 3 years ago, saving well over 100 IPC executives and more than 1,000 foreign dignitaries from our partner worlds.
Cool.
Why are you giving him the compliment as if he should be... It makes it seem as if he's trying to impress you or some shit, and you replying back actually is a bad thing, March.
So, you're basically Astropolis' resident superhero?
Like he's actually trying to go to gloat in order to impress the girls or some shit, you know what I mean?
Superhero. I'm no different from the influencers swarming this city. I can't hold a candle to the nameless of the Astral Express. At the end of the day, I'm just a corporate grunt running errands for the big wigs. Someone sent me to bail you out. As guests of the Strategic Investment Department, you all have free reign in Astropolis. With the exception of that Pelovian young bastard over there.
Any chance to appeal?
The IPC is riddled with internal factions. It seems someone is trying to assert their presence.
Spot on! I got 2 calls at the same time. One asked me to ensure unrestricted access for the Strategic Investment Department's guests. And the other asked me to apprehend the high-risk wanted felon. I thought to myself, isn't this just picking on the little guy? Am I supposed to fish the sugar out of their instant coffee too? But hey, that's just how corporate life is.
I kinda like the guy because he's being a little real despite the gloating.
So, tell me, big hero, exactly which 2 heavyweights are duking it out up there?
On IPC turf, some questions are better left unasked. Because the real question isn't who done it, but rather who wants you to know. And I obviously haven't received the directive to tell you.
To think my past mistakes would catch up with me right here, right now. You two. I'm very sorry. Imposing my presence here will only burden you. So be it. No need to worry, Mr. Lighthouse. I will leave Astropolis. Immediately.
No, he's not gonna be able to meet Robin after all.
Where could you go at a time like this?
I'll return to the Express and warp to low orbit above Planarcadia. There I can use the Express as a comms relay. We need first-hand intel from there.
Fuck. They're trying to weaken us. Not counting on you though. Make sure you stay safe.
Take care, you two. I'll do my part. And you do your best too.
Phew! Finally got His Highness out of my hair. My performance review is safe. I'll call that a win.
Honestly, I never want to set foot in this dump ever again.
Yeah, I agree, March.
It's truly my greatest honor that you Nameless are so willing to cooperate. By the way, I hear you're heading to the Lodestar Tower. Please, allow me to escort you the rest of the way. I guarantee no one else will come looking for trouble.
Escort. Or surveil.
In Astropolis, surveillance is a public service. Me, I'm just the optional companion package with a more personal touch.
Sure. Sure, big man. Sure.
Isn't this the IPC's legendary?
Behold, lighthouse standing tall astride the earth. The gold and shine. Could it really be pure gold? No, little devil in my head. Don't even think about giving the gilded house a nail trim. The piece is combat Megatron lighthouse. It looks seriously impressive. Okay. He will not get to see Robins after all. I was so happy for nothing. Oh hey, optional? The line actually keeps...
That white tower piercing the clouds.
That's right. That's the Lodestar Tower. The central headquarters of Astropolis and the main office complex for all the different divisions.
Ah, it seems this isn't your first time in Astropolis, my lady.
A space elevator. True, from a distance it looks like a needle. I wonder what it looks like inside.
You'll see for yourselves soon enough. From afar, it might look like a prickly needle, but it actually houses a staggering number of IPC employees, along with their dreams and entire lives. Look all the way up to the top of the tower. See? That floating island is called Cloud Peak. It's home to the richest and most powerful big shots in the IPC.
Looking at it now, it doesn't resemble a needle so much as a strand in a spider's web of power.
Wait a minute, what? No,
Climb
not
that
again.
strand,
No!
You'll need more than strength. You'll need skin thick enough to stop a bullet. And the willingness to put your soul up as collateral if that's what it takes to meet your KPIs.
No more strands, no more spider webs, please. Ugh. Kill me.
Yet countless people still rack their brains and do whatever it takes to claw their way up this strand, hoping to reach the top and live like gods alongside those media giants.
What about you?
5 years ago, when I first came to Astropolis, I wondered if one day my statue would stand atop Cloud Peak. How did that turn out? It ended up in the plaza, over there, becoming the most glaring signpost on the path to Cloud Peak. Just a daily reminder to everyone passing by, look, it's the superhero lighthouse! This is as far as he got! Speaking of which, after defeating Iron Tomb, did the IPC give you guys, some kind of special bonus?
Fuck no. We don't fight for the IPC. Names don't fight for money. Nope. Names don't fight for money.
My bad, my bad. I was projecting my own situation onto you. You guys are heavy hitters who can go toe-to-toe with the heads of the Strategic Investment Department. How would folks who can trade blows with a Lord Ravager sweat the small stuff?
Do you have a lot of that small stuff to sweat over, Mr. Lighthouse?
If only. My typical to-do list looks more like this. Track down some big shots runaway nosewalker, then stop 2 departments' private security forces from shooting each other while somehow managing not to step on anyone's toes.
Okay, that sounds like a tough job, not gonna lie.
You're quite the down-to-earth hero.
Yeah, that's why I said I like him.
Down to earth? Yeah. If I so much as brush against some big shot's favorite painting or antique vase while on a mission, I'm stuck writing a 3,000-word incident report.
Your superhero career sounds a little... miserable.
It sounds like it, yeah.
That's life. Misery is the main flavor, with just a dash of sweet every once in a while. Alright, now that we've taken in the view, we should all be feeling less uptight, more relaxed. Let's head over to the Lodestar Tower.
I like Lighthouse. I like Lighthouse. He's like a Mechatron Mighty. Where are you? Astropol is so huge, I've got a whole bunch of Purbos with me. We're totally lost. Easy now. Madam Jane has set up a new office over there in Lobstar. You guys go get settled in first. See you in the Lobstar Tower. Roger that. Away. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I'm gonna continue.
This is my first time getting up close and personal with the nameless of the Astral Express. What an honor!
This poster...
I cannot shoot that. I cannot shoot it from up. God damn it. Yep, it doesn't work.
Ah, that's a promo poster for the Cosmic Big Lotto. What? Wanna buy a ticket?
What the fuck are these sounds?
No, I mean the person on the poster.
Yeah, it looks like a certain someone right on our right.
Ah, Beatrice Melanine. Apparently, this insanely lucky girl hit the grand prize 3 times in a row. Who knows? I heard the IPC tore their pipelines apart looking for a glitch. Found nothing, and had no choice but to honor the payout. They even signed Beatrice as the spokesperson for the Interastral Big Lotto. Man, if only I had that kind of luck.
Yep. Alright.
Shuttle ST-972 will depart soon. Passengers headed for the Ethereum War Zone, please prepare for boarding.
Hi there. Tickets to the Lodestar Tower.
Mr. Lighthouse, are you heading up too? Are you on another important mission?
Just a routine patrol. Escorting these friends here while I'm at it. Duty calls.
I knew it! With you around, Lodestar Tower is in good hands. Here are your tickets! And thank you again for what you did on that sightseeing boat, for saving my child.
Don't sweat it. I was just doing my job. All right, we've got the tickets. Let's move.
Eavesdrop on stuff. Yes, that is very honorable. Let's do it.
I was looking into it, and apparently, back where We Imagine originated, there's an actual Fake-Kind Protection Act to safeguard our rights.
Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh no.
Must be nice. Just because we light paws are fast doesn't mean they can keep dumping all these super urgent takeout orders on us.
When I make manager, I'm definitely submitting an Imaginate Protection Accord to the board.
House of Spider.
Oh, good thing I caught the last shuttle before the lockdown hit.
Is this level of security really necessary? Half the board and department heads are just dialing in remotely anyway.
I heard some rumors. Apparently something big happened again.
Ugh, my Interastral Peace Entertainment stock better not tank. I was just about to cash out.
It's here. Let's go, guys.
It's here.
What sets you apart?
Ah, the glorious fragrance of credit.
Okay, one of those books again. So that's where we're going. What the heck? This place looks weird. The way it's structured is weird.
All right, everyone, grab a spot and hold on tight. This little hover saucer is gonna coast along the tow track for a bit before taking us into the Lodestar Tower.
Oh, we're actually moving.
Skylight's open. Nice view, eh?
Yeah.
Even the most spectacular views get old when you have to stare at them every single day.
Wait, why do you say that? Who are you, Nihilux? Who were you? Oh, I hate ads. Is this like a way for the loading to happen? Interesting. So hold down Convocation and thread to billows.
Hold on tight. Once we're through this tunnel, we'll be there.
Is Mr. Lighthouse really escorting us all the way inside?
Sorry, but I'm the one with special clearance. I've got to deliver you VIPs safely to your destination. My mission isn't complete until then. I'm usually just flying around up there, so this is my first time riding an everyday commuter shuttle. If you folks aren't in a chatty mood, I can stop talking.
Yo, you're for real. I like Lighthouse, bro.
Looks like a needle from the outside. But once you're inside, it's actually massive.
You're looking at least 100,000 people buzzing in and out of here on any given day.
Whoa, this guy was talking shit about the IPC. Bold.
Great idea. I've been sick of these flopping monitors for ages. Don't sweat it. They can't touch you. At most, they'll just angrily bill the damages to the Strategic Investment Department. Listen up, you eyeball freaks. I've got a special transit pass right here. Code 54266. I don't care if you can understand me, but here's a free piece of advice. Don't mess with these guests from the Astral Express. All right, my mission ends here. What was it you guys were planning to do next?
Madam Jade said she set up an office for us.
And just go say hi to the receptionist and drop Madam Jade's name. Assuming none of the bigwigs decide to trip you up again, of course. Good luck out there. I've got a patrol to get back to.
See ya, bro.
See ya, Mr. Lighthouse.
Sure. We're not even the Joker anymore. Everyone else taking the spotlight. Kalos is just all quiet. Jade. That's all I really need to tell you. Moving now. Can you imagine?
For malfunction reports,
please proceed to Zone D. For visitor pre-registration, please submit the online form and expect a processing time of at least 3 business days. For lost items, please contact security at extension 114.
Hi there. We're guests of Madam Jade from the Strategic Investment Department. She said an office was reserved for us.
Understood. One moment, please. Guests of Madam Jade. Ah, here it is. Zone G892, temporary office. Access code... According to the system, access to that office was temporarily locked by the Marketing Development Department for emergency debugging just moments ago.
Of course.
Lifting the lock requires authorization from a department head or higher. I'm afraid coordinating this might take some time.
How long will this coordination? What do you mean temporarily locked?
Well, this office space has triggered the emergency scheduling clause of the Cross-Departmental Asset Coordination and Reuse Protocol. It's currently in an agile resource pre-allocation state, initiated by the Marketing Development Department.
I understand every word you said, but when you put them together, I'm so lost.
That's the IPC for you. A textbook example of petty office politics.
But this is just ridiculous. A petty turf war over an office is going to indirectly destroy the future of an entire world.
Looks like we'll just have to ask Jade to assign us another.
We're out of time. We went through a lot to get here, and I'm not letting them stop us now. Let's try this instead. Employee ID IPC MDD GL3 1545. Name Beatrice Melanine. Affiliated with the Marketing Development Department, Cosmic Big Lotto Division, Level 3 Project Consultant. My access permissions should still be dormant. I'd like to activate them.
So it was you! So you were IPC! I want to hear all of that again.
Employee ID IPC MDD GL3 1545. Name Beatrice Melanine. Affiliated with the Marketing Development Department, Cosmic Big Lotto Division, Level 3 Project Consultant. My access permissions should still be dormant. I'd like to activate them.
Wow.
Melanine? Oh, wait, are you the Big Lotto girl?
Wow, just wow. Marketing development,
to you, the Lotto Goddess. Listen up, Rookie. Citing Article 7 of the Emergency Internal Resource Allocation Regulations, during periods of cross-departmental collaboration, employees of Level 3 or higher from the originating department may apply to elevate their temporary venue coordination priority to the maximum. Now, type it in and give it another try.
Clause verified. Temporary system authorization granted. Force unlocking access to Office B703. Please wait. All set. Here is your temporary access pass, valid for 24 system hours. Welcome back, Miss Melanine?
24 system hours, whew, more than enough. What are you all standing around for? Let's go.
What just happened? Are you really Beatrice Melanine? No way.
It's just one of the many gigs I've worked. Hardly worth mentioning.
Sure.
But...
I know you have a lot of questions, but the hallway isn't exactly the best place to chat, is it?
That's why she wanted to go.
This way! B703, right? Back at my old stomping grounds. I know this place like the back of my hand.
No wonder she wanted to. Ooh, nice treasure over there. Don't mind me if I get my hands on it later. So, what I wanted to say is, no wonder she wanted to go along with Asheville.
This elevator's taking forever. How many floors does this place even have?
Lodestar Tower tops out at 6,622 floors. I'll never understand.
No, I wanted to read that shit. Do you think it will activate if I go down and up again?
Arrived at Lodestar Tower. Please control noise levels to avoid disrupting the park progress.
Morning. On your way to work?
Well, I screwed myself because I wanted to open up this fucking chest and instead I was looking at the lower zone elevator. Fuck me.
Take it.
Buy some new armor for the tribe.
B703! This should be it. Oh, come on. It's literally just a sad little storage closet.
Yep, no surprises there. Why are you taking photos of that? Well, the very least is big enough. A storage closet which is actually really big. It's mighty fine.
Finally, a place to catch our breath. So, you two, should we kick things off with a pre-battle briefing? Or would you rather get those burning questions off your chests?
So who are you really?
Before we begin, I have a question. From the day we met, your identity has changed constantly.
Exactly.
President of Robobocom, an employee at Perlux, a deadline-dodging comic artist. And now, you're the IPC's lotto goddess? So, Miss Nihilux, who are you, really?
Before I answer that, I need to ask you two one thing. You're willing to trust me, right?
Sure.
Well, you seem like a good person, I guess. But if you don't give us some straight answers, he and I are gonna have a hard time trusting someone who's always keeping secrets.
The nice guy card. March. That's the highest praise I've ever received. It's fine. A trusting heart is magic. Since you're willing to trust me, I'll stop hiding things from you. I do juggle quite a few identities, and I'll admit, I don't exactly look like the most reliable person. But every single version of me is 100% genuine. I'm just glad these identities have allowed me to help my friends out when they're in a pinch. Little Raccoon, there's, something I need to get off my chest. I think it's time I told you.
What?
Boss!
Fuck!
Boss, Mr. Sunday tipped us off that there's some explosive news to cover, so we came without a moment's delay.
Oh, not now, you little bobos.
Explosive news?
What do you want to get off your chest?
No, it's nothing.
Fuck!
Let's save my story for later. Once I start talking, I'll just ramble on, and we don't have that kind of time.
Oh, come on.
Let's focus on the life or death situation in Planarcadia first.
Sunday and I have an idea on how to get an audience with Arita.
You recount your encounter with Kenneth Arita along with your thoughts on the matter.
Uh-huh. So, you want to blow the Planarcadia Husk crisis wide open, using public outcry to corner the pro-weaponization faction. Even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined for Bobo Weekly would one day expand into interstellar reporting.
Yeah.
So what are we waiting for? Let's drop this bombshell in every reader in Astropolis right now!
After a while, the robo journalists set up their computers, got ready. Nice office.
This is the exclusive of all exclusives! The bombshell of all bombshells! Beep boop! Are we really gonna publish something like, IPC higher-ups want to turn a planet into a weapon? What if Furbos get stuffed into a courier box tomorrow and tossed into a black hole?
Listen up, little dummies! If we don't hurry and get this massive scoop out, our newsroom in Planarcadia is gonna get eaten by monsters and dumped into a black hole anyway. Remember the journalism principles I taught you? Don't write the news like some bone-dry fact-finding report. The headline has to be sensational and intimately connected to our readers' everyday lives.
Shocking! Secret meeting of IPC execs. Save the planet or turn it into the ultimate weapon. Like this?
Exactly. But the point isn't to expose the conspiracy. It's to shove the danger right in our readers' faces. They need to know that after Planarcadia falls, the world they live in will face the exact same threat.
Subtitle: Exclusive Insider Report. Astral Express tells all. A greater shadow looms over Astropolis.
To include a poll.
I got it! We can also add a poll question to the article like, do you support in-campus rescue or weapon modification? Maximum interactivity!
Nice. Aside from our little Furbos over-the-top clickbaity articles, we'll also need you to step in front of the camera for a few shots to boost the story's credibility. We'll aim to infect every social and news platform in Astropolis in record time with this news, just like the anti-organic equation did.
Leave it to us Furbos! For the freedom of press! And to keep our home from turning into a giant firecracker!
Tatsun? No. Ooh. Let's discuss awakens. First. Bravo. Not first, but I'll take second, so glad available. Weaponizing cars. Will my planet be affected too? If this gets out of hand, the weaponized cars could turn into a disaster that engulfs the entire universe. We're talking major trouble here. Got it. Then I'm all for the rescue and Kava's rescue. How come serious news like this never show us up anywhere? It's all gossip pieces and AI generated videos out there. Don't forget those shake to enter recycling ads too. The APC has always been rotten to the core. No surprise they tried to bury the news from about Planarcadia. Damn, should have just mooched those evil execs with a bullet a long time ago. Yes, yes. I trust the APC will handle this properly. Let's stay rational. Okay. Hang in there, Planarcadia. Hang in there, Planarcadia. Hang in there, Planarcadia. Voted for Nkava's rescue. Thank you all for your support. The people of Planarcadia deserve to enjoy another day of good food and sunshine. On their behalf, I offer my thanks to each of you. Great post, bum. Nkava's rescue, go, go. Nkava's rescue is the GOAT. Always forwarded to all my... already forwarded to all my buddies. Show some love. See? The IPC doesn't give you down about your hometown. If you don't stand up for Planarcadia down, your homeland will be next. Nkava's rescue +1. Nkava's rescue now. Nkava's rescue. Hang in there, Planarcadia. 1 credit per post. Remember to delete this part. Hang in there, Planarcadia. 1 credit per post. Are there bots too? Paid trolls or people too. We need to amplify our voices somehow, right? Sure, much. Hang in there, Planarcadia. We're all with you. Voted. By the way, where's the next fluffy update? Exactly. If Planarcadia goes down, who's gonna make for the fluffy? That's right, another bajillion likes and I'll draw an extra page. This code's really going all out for this one. I mean, what do they say? Planarcadia in the Confrontation turns on bring consternation. Star Zone is on the brink of total annihilation. Leviathan's voracity husks awakening, and Planarcadia will be completely devoured within the next few system hours. Yet this news, which concerns the lives of tens of millions, remains under a total IPCC blackout. The reason certain IPC decision makers are pushing the abandoned rescue operations in favor of weaponizing the Husk initiative, which would mean the utter destruction of Planarcadia. For Robocom, on behalf of the President and people of Planarcadia, would like to ask a question. If ever the Arcadia, the IPC promised, can be quietly sacrificed, what does that say about the worlds of every pan-cosmic trade system member? Friends, take a second and cast your vote for Enkava's rescue in the comments. Let the IPC hear your voice. Yeah.
The news is out! The Furbos blew their entire marketing budget buying up Prime ad space and sponsored trends across all platforms. Now, all we have to do is wait for it to gain traction.
How much time do we have left?
We only have 3 system hours left. If we fail
Shit,
to make
has
it
already been
before
5
then,
hours?
Alright, my friends, let's not stare anxiously at the clock. This is the home of interastral peace entertainment, after all. 1 system hour is more than enough for a message to burn from a tiny spark into a raging wildfire.
Given the endless roadblocks we've faced so far, I'm having a hard time relaxing. Do you think the IPC's PR risk department will immediately take action and silence us?
Miss March, please don't say another word, because I think you just jinxed us.
Huh? That fast? Beep boop. Aberrant data detected. The initial click and share metrics across all major platforms are skyrocketing. But none of the related discussion topics made it onto the trending list.
Well, of course we didn't. Just like my video of Nightglow.
It's like hitting an invisible wall! The IPC is definitely pulling the strings!
Yep. Looks like we can't count on the studies investment department either.
What? Giving into despair already? Did you forget? Astropolis is home to more than just IPC employees, and not every employee
That's
is
sad.
a puppet dancing on the IPC strings. Algorithms and push notifications are crucial, sure, but when everybody's safety and the safety of the entire universe is at stake, it's not just the algorithms alone that determine how the news spreads. At the end of the day, the ultimate medium through which information spreads is still people. Terrified whispers, burning curiosity, the desire for the truth. These will all run rampant in break rooms, cafeterias, and on commuter trains, all through the oldest and most effective method there is, word of mouth. The IPC can bury trending searches and throttle notifications, but they can't wipe every private message, nor can they stop people from wondering what if in the back of their minds. All we have to do is make sure this first spark is bright and true. And the little Furbos have already nailed that part.
So, what do we do next?
That is a question the IPC itself must answer. The fire has been lit. Putting it out is their problem. I guess the most dignified and foolproof approach would be to come straight to the source of the information and propose a partnership.
Huh?
See? What did I tell you?
Wow. Really? It worked? Okay then.
Esteemed trailblazers, this March 7th. Hello there, it's me, your old pal Albert.
I'm so happy to listen from him.
The higher-ups have seen the bombshell news you just dropped.
Who saw it?
Come on, old friend. Knew how it is. Obviously, some big boss from up top. They've decided to set up a special last-minute interview session just for you at the Panorama Hall inside Lodestar Tower. They want to hear all about the situation in Planarcadia firsthand, along with your demands. is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity! IPC higher-ups and even business reps from other star systems will all be there. You get to speak directly to the most influential audience around. Yours truly is also all set to conduct an exclusive interview with you afterwards. You will show, right?
Sure. A brand new start. Is this a good stopping point? I have been streaming for 5 hours and it's 2 AM. I did took longer than I should today. But technically speaking, I do not want to rush every single game I play now. That wouldn't be nice. It's unfortunate because Midnight probably just finished her, you know, her class. But I feel like this is a nice stopping point, you know? Like, we achieved something and we are leaving things off for next time. You know what I mean? I shouldn't probably push myself too much. I still have some work tomorrow to do still. Oh, yeah, it is late indeed. Well, I guess it is the mature thing to do. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for dropping by. It has been an incredible day. Too bad I started way too late. If I still had like... If I hadn't wasted 1 hour with Robins and I hadn't wasted 45 more minutes on the road, yeah, it would have been far better. This is what it is. Zik, Boom, Midnight, thank you truly. Luz, thank you so much for dropping by as well. Thank you all. Fox, thank you for dropping as well. Verdante, thank you too. I'm gonna go get some rest. Tomorrow we're gonna continue. Nice sleep and have a good rest. Technically speaking, tomorrow there were a couple of talks about, you know, the Final Fantasy buddies actually playing a little bit of raids and such. And I was thinking that if I had managed to actually, you know, complete the story HonkaiStarRail, maybe tomorrow it would have been that day. But I'm like, yeah, you know what? There's no way that this is not doable. But tomorrow, if we do lock in, it might actually be. Thank you all truly. I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright? And stay safe. Tomorrow we're gonna lock in. There will be an attempt at least. That much as I have to say. Are you calling it a day? Yeah, sorry, Midnight. It's 2 AM. I'm getting tired. And I have a really good stopping point here with you know, with a call from Albert to actually conduct like interview, you know. So I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I should probably leave it here for today. Tomorrow I will try to actually be more persistent with, you know, more steady with my pace. You know what I mean? Anyway, bye bye. Okay, see you till tomorrow. Bye bye. Later.